Alright everyone, good morning. I don't think we have any viewers just yet, but I'll talk to the recording. We're up and running. I've got Albert here, Albert Goad, and he is going to share the live stream over the phone with us and walk through Park Expose a little bit. Unfortunately, Jimmy didn't get his car fixed. They tried their best, but they couldn't get it up and running, so it's just going to be whatever I can get clips of Arto running. We'll do that, and then and yeah, we'll try to show you as many little camera clips and keep up with all the media content that's coming out to the best of our ability. So thank you, welcome, and good morning.
You can hear me okay?
Albert, I think on your couch tonight. Well, I was gonna go walk.
I have a couch?
I don't know. All right, you?
No, we don't have a couch in our room. But you would be able to, yeah. Hey, you guys want to say hi? You guys are live.
Rob doesn't have a They're all leaving tonight.
Oh, they're all leaving.
Do your thing.
Yeah, and I'm out tomorrow morning, so I'm like, I gotta figure this out.
I have a single bed.
I got 2 chairs and a bigger chair. And that's it. Yeah, nothing pulls out.
Yeah,
There's 3 of us in the room.
I would say just go hang out with the
You're welcome to sleep on the. If you got a sleeping bag or anything, you're welcome to sleep on the floor. So yeah.
No worries. I'll just grab the half inch tape. It's super long.
You guys are live.
Well, we were trying to hide from you, but
You found us.
We're alive?
you know I love you, Albert.
All 2 viewers?
We might be 3.
Wait, what'd you throw in it then? I saw you do the motor, but
So I brought the stock for it.
oh, okay.
Ooh. How's the first rally going? Good.
Every stage, still here.
That's you guys are doing it.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I keep looking at keep seeing you guys. I'm like, all right, they're still going. Yeah.
We can still go a couple more times. Drive the car in the trailer. We'll be very happy.
It's a fun day today. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. At least they're good stages.
Everything's like less abusive. Like,
Yeah.
less likely to happen again. Big confidence situation.
Yeah.
Enjoy Starve Out. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're looking forward to
The
it.
second half of it gets so skinny. It's
Good
just-
morning, everyone that just joined. We're hanging out at Park Expo
guys
Zay
have a
right
good
now,
time.
and I believe the first runs start around 10 a.m. and that's when we get some heat from Arto's camera. Unfortunately, Jimmy's car is down for the day, so he's not going to be able to do any runs today. But we'll keep an eye on Arto, and we'll keep up with all the socials and walk around Park Expo Zay. It's going to be a good time. What's up, John? How you doing? Hey, good morning, Sanjay.
Something doesn't feel right.
They broke something last night. They were in the service spot right next to us. They didn't. Yes, all right. I'm in Idaho. I remember how these people. It's like putting praise in the
Yeah, you just slide it out. Just like, and then you go over that. Yeah.
Disappeared, reappeared. I see you on stage.
Yeah.
Into that part. What's happening?
Yeah, you're already looking at
Working out. We had an alternator issue. Going into Saturday morning. All we're looking to do. The rest of
It's like the biggest race sport you can do on a rotary.
Like the engine is going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think it would be competitive if it opened four-wheel drive?
The angle grinder is like the sound of one more stage. I know you can do it, baby. Just keep it together. I'll keep you together. I hosted a drift event with my buddies last weekend, and we had a guy break a control arm, and he actually stuck a socket inside the control arm, put it back together, and drove a couple hours home. No, not Ryan. My name is Brendan. I'm newer to the LZ Rally Sport and Rodnoc families. I've been going to the local rally events, and I overheard that they were interested in live streaming rally cars, live streaming onboard footage, live streaming, like basically making a whole production out of this event, but with the main thing being the onboard footage. And I offered to help out with that. So I have a background in IT, and yeah, love rally cars, IT, computers, rally cars.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
It's not really much else I like. I don't know if I could go a day without talking about a computer or a rally car. But yeah, my name's Brendan. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, from the Dallas, it's like an hour. No, that is a nice drive.
there he is.
Welcome everyone that has just joined. We're hanging out at Park Expose this morning. I think this footage is exclusive to us. We got Albert Goad walking around, getting the footage here, interacting with people, drivers. It's a good time. We're gonna watch for a while, and then later on around 10 a.m. I believe the first course opens up, and we'll be watching some onboard footage.
Talking to my wife earlier, and I said Mary and Arto, but I accidentally said Marto, and she goes, Marto! I'm sure they've heard this before.
It was almost our wedding hashtag.
I'm curious to know, you get your phone on you?
I do.
I'm curious to know what this looks like.
What are you streaming on?
We're live on YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube.
Here's some quality looks like. Since I can talk to Brandon.
Mine's a Willwood, which means Willwood makes like 8
Oh, look at that.
any ad you want. We would change the track.
Alright, it's going through. Maybe people at home can see it, if there's anybody at home watching this. Come on. All good, all good. At least he's seeing it, so. Yeah.
We probably, along with that, I think I would look to see what's in there. Be very possibly maybe the Master Silvers. And I think I need to take a bigger picture of
It's nice it's working in this town. It's nice that it's working here. Yeah. All right, Brendan, if you can hear me, I'm going to kill this. I'll do it again once we get going. The rally starts.
Okay, everyone. So we stopped the footage for just a few seconds, and we're gonna start back up at 9 when all of the cars start rolling out of Park Expose and they get onto transport to the next stage. In the meantime, I'm gonna pull up some of the media coverage from this. We've been looking through this. This is stage 7 from yesterday. I want to see some stuff from stage 8 and stage 9, which was Dallas 2 and Maryhill 2. Or Oak Trail 2 possibly, and Maryhill 2. Real quick, I'm going to pull up the RallySafe website. And we go to sneak attack. Alright, we got times and the event viewer for the Oregon Trail Rally. Gonna look at it. Alright, so stage 11 is going to be Boyd Loop. Looks like a shorter one. Let's see if we can see all the vehicles. Not live yet, so it'll be just a little bit before everything goes green. All right, and switching back over to Albert at Park Expose.
Excellent. Are you guys back in it?
Yeah, we're back in it.
Just trailing arm or something, or?
The trailing arm bracket broke. And then this truck out. Wasn't too bad.
That happens when you're leading.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
See you guys out there. Good luck today. Yep. Good luck today. Yeah. Good luck today. Yeah, kill it. All three top three cars are all NAs. It's crazy. Yeah, you guys are killing it. Keep it up.
First place with no wishy sounds. Racky dog. Racky dog. For those of you guys that just joined, I've been counting all the dogs that we're seeing. So far, I think we're at about 7 recce dogs in the media. Good morning, Travis. Thank you. It's been a good time. We're getting some coverage. It's not even a matter of the show must go on anymore. We're doing it, and it's just gonna get better and better. So I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you.
Yeah.
There's Connor Martell. Sick. So it looks like guys are starting to pull out and head over to the first stage of the day. This looks like such a coffee and a casual stroll type of morning. Very nice day. The weather looks promising. Which means we'll probably get some pretty good onboard footage. I finally was able to find some music that doesn't suck that we could play over the air, and I'm so happy about it because it's not like music that nobody's heard before, but it's music that's been free-usified, if you will, because it's been remixed to the point where it's no longer copyrighted. What's up, everyone? For those of you that just joined, I've got Albert Goad walking around with the camera, and we're just hanging out at Park Expose, looking at rally cars, watching some of them get on the road and start to transport over to that first stage of the day, which is stage 11. And I think the racing starts around 10 a.m. and it's a 2-minute interval today, so it's going to be a while before we see Arto and Mary go on their stage run, but we will get there. In the meantime, we're just going to hang out, listen to music. I'm going to have my morning coffee. So far, we've seen our fastest guys leave the park. We saw Travis, we saw Semenuk, we saw Connor Martel, we saw Javier Oliveras. I think that was Alistair Scully that just left. Lots of cool cars here.
You guys are killing it.
Thank you.
Yeah, Albert, by the way.
Albert?
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you guys take it easy.
Thank you.
I love this community. It's so sick. Nothing but good vibes. Peace, love, and positivity. And whatever the heck that sound was.
luck today.
Thanks.
Yeah.
No way, Sanjay. I've heard that before. Nicole, who I think is Jimmy's mom, was in here. It was like, Ryan, you're doing such a good job. And I was like, what? That's crazy. Yeah. I haven't talked to Ryan too much yet, so... Next event, we'll have to do a voice comparison. That Lexus sounds so nasty. Every time I see it or hear it, I love that car. I think I'm gonna get all my friends cowbells for birthday presents this year and not really tell them why. I'm just gonna do it and then make sure they bring it with them whenever they hang out with me, because we'll probably end up somewhere like this and then they'll get it. I've only seen one of those escorts in person. It was a guy that I worked with at Legoland, actually. That was my first job. correct me if I'm wrong, but that guy's the CEO of Team O'Neill. Chris? He's a really chill guy. I love watching the Team O'Neill videos. And he's the owner, but it's very cool to see the guy at the highest level from a business perspective is actually, you know, somewhere mid-pack in terms of the actual rallying perspective. And he's out here driving a Fiesta ST. That car is sick. Anything to get out here and do it.
Good.
It is. We saw them leave service here a little bit ago. Or leave park or expose, rather. Huge shout out to Albert Goat for doing this. He's the man behind the camera right now. believe Arto and Mary are still in the park, but they
Thanks, guys.
are lined up to go out. According to RallySafe, as of a minute ago. So you got all the drivers up on there. They're heading out to the first stage, which is Boyd Loop 1, and it's 5.6 miles, and it is not open yet. So we're still waiting for the first drivers to arrive there, and then they'll open up the stage. Actually, correction, Semina is already running it, so we do have a couple drivers on there. It looks like Connor Martell just went down stage, and Pastrana is about to run it as we speak. That Fiesta looks like mine with the black wing on it. I don't know if they had the same problem that I did, but mine decided to vibrate itself off the car. It unalived itself. And so I had to find one online. And the one I found online did not fit. So I put holes in it and I riveted it to the car and it's on there and it kind of looks cool. I'm pretty happy with it. I wish I could get the M Sport wing on my Fiesta ST. That is the dream spoiler for my rally car. But I'm pretty sure the wing alone is like $5,000. And I'm pretty sure my car is worth $6,000, $7,000, maybe $8,000. So I'm gonna have to hold off on that one for now. I really want to drive that car.
Not a race car.
Hey Sanjay, still me. I'm running both streams. They're both duplicates of the same thing, but we're just having them up. I don't know what the benefit yet of having two live streams going, other than just kind of being able to market for both the LZ Rally Sport platform and the Rodnoc Racing platform at the same time. But I'm pretty sure at a certain point, if you have X amount of concurrent viewers, they give you some benefits like monetization and stuff like that. So I guess that's the other reason why I'm doing two streams at once, but it's mostly just so I can have people watch both streams and get view time on both channels. Oh, okay. Click every once in a while it falls out of sync for some reason. I find that clicking the button that says live should bring it back to current, but we're looking good on my end still, and I think both streams should be up. But yeah, occasionally I have this running on my phone here so I can see how it's going. Oh, there's Arto and Mary.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't know, Brian,
yeah, both streams should be live, Sanjay.
Professional person pastor. And that's what he does.
I'm gonna text Albert real quick.
I'm gonna walk away before it gets knocked.
Hey, can you tell them to turn on their camera so I can show the viewers?
Good luck, guys. You got an open seat? You looking for somebody? He wasn't up for it, huh? There we go. Some close-up angles, some last-minute prep.
Very, very, very cool. Love to see that. I'm gonna text Mary. See if she'll turn on the camera.
How's the windshield holding up?
Good.
Good.
Don't you see the paint?
I see that. Good luck today, guys. Yeah. Getting in the zone? Yeah. Getting in the zone. Good luck today, guys. Yep. Whatever he says, don't listen to him. All right. Good luck. Good luck today, guys. Yep.
Roger that. Okay. So Mary and Arto are going to turn on their camera when they get closer to the start of their transport, which is in just a few minutes. Oh, what's up, Nate? I really wanted to go to that event, and I just couldn't, just due to like, budget issues. Yeah, I really wish I could have been there, but I'll definitely be at the next Fresno event. Yeah, you guys, that community up there is a lot of fun. So cool. So helpful, like always good camaraderie up there, and it's a blast. Like I like driving on that surface because I feel like I can haul cheeks in my car, and it's very different than the texture of the surface at the Lancaster Fairgrounds, which I have to get better at driving. A lot grippier. So yeah, I enjoy driving up there a lot, and yeah, I'll definitely come hang out with you guys at the next event. What I ended up doing was we were hosting I run a motorsports club with my friends called ClubTouge, and we were hosting a drift event on Friday. And I didn't actually drive because, again, budget constraints. I was just there to set up, organize, and do all of that. And so the event went pretty good, but I would have had to drive from Apple Valley. So I live in Escondido, so it would have been Escondido to Apple Valley to Fresno and back. So it also would have just been a gnarly weekend, which I'm down to do that. I just want to be a little bit more prepared in the future if I try to take something on like that.
pivot left onto 1st Street.
There they are. It looks like their onboard froze, but that was Arto and Mary. Yeah, check them out. It's a lot of fun. We're really trying to strive to make an effort to make it attainable, affordable, and just keep it grassroots always. Even if the club ends up growing into something bigger and better, we always want to support the grassroots scene. So yeah, if you ever want to come check out a ClubTouge drift event, if you're following me on Instagram already, you should see ClubTouge in my bio. If not, just search ClubTouge, Touge, on Instagram, and that's where we market our events from. I know someone that has an S13 for sale, and I'm curious what your opinion is on this. I don't know if I want to buy it because I'm afraid that if I damage the body or like suspension components and stuff like that, that it would be difficult to get parts for it. But please correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm making a bad decision here. But my thought was to get like an E36, an E46, or a newer 350Z, or even like a G35 or something where there's no shortage of that vehicle, so that when I need parts I can just go to the nearest AutoZone and get parts there off the shelf. What's up, Thomas? Thank you.
I'm reconnecting. It's not that easy. You're trying to do.
Arto's camera is still on, so I'm gonna keep pressing for it. Let me know if I'm clipping in the chat. I was quiet yesterday, so I turned up my voice, but I feel like it might be on the loud end today, so I'm trying to find the happy medium for how loud my voice should be on here. But their camera's gonna cut in and out. They are moving with the satellite in the back of their car, and
a car stopped on.
essentially in the middle of nowhere. So, yeah, we're doing our best to keep the footage of the onboard rolling inside their car. Right now, it's looking pretty good, so I'm happy with this.
Actually, something else.
Thanks everybody for watching. Looks like we got some more people in here. So, my name's Brendan. If you don't know me, I'm a local competitor at the Rallycross events, and last time I was there, Arto and Jimmy and Benji and Baby and everyone, they were talking about potentially live streaming the event, and I offered to help with that, and now here I am. We're producing this thing, and yeah, I really love driving at the local scene. I hope to maybe one day compete, and
go left.
but for now, let's watch Arto and Mary kill it, and yeah, we're also watching the cars head out of Park XYZ off to
and
stage
in point 9,
11.
you're going to turn right on Atkinson. So you're our limit here is still 50. I really hope the feed stays on
You're up.
for this next stage. It's really fun. It's really fast. There's a
He's all the
jump.
way in the back. He's all the way in the back. Yeah, yeah.
There's a jump. That's gonna be sick.
He's back there. Yeah.
Right on Atkinson. I believe that's coming up. Atkinson. Right. Please turn right here.
I wish I could trade the ST, man. I love that car. I have a problem with getting attached to cars.
For just under a mile.
So I would totally trade you, but
and start to gravel.
yeah, it's a
Then
sick
your
car. I
mileage
like it.
will be
I think I like it a
35
bit
miles
too
an hour.
much to do a trade.
You're at 50
But that would be
still.
sick. In the future, I'll definitely have something though. It is a goal of mine, and I'm actually working on setting up an Assetto Corsa server for the community to just be able to hop onto. I know there's plenty out there already, but I figure it's something that we can do and custom tailor it a little bit to the people that actually come drive with us at ClubTouge. And yeah, last time I went out, I drove my buddy's E36. That was a lot of fun. And then the time
Like
before
cars are
that, I
finishing.
rented the 350Z. And I'm getting to the point where I can start to link the whole track, and I think with that, combined with a little bit more sim time, I could get myself to a level where I could potentially start to play around with tandems with people in real life. So, yeah, I'm going to work on my consistency
You
with
don't want to
linking the
watch
track
for
and stuff
cars
like
here.
that
There might
first,
be turning in.
and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I appreciate the offer. That would be
Alright,
so
there's the
sick.
gravel.
If anything, I might buy my buddy's S13 that he's
35
selling.
is gravel.
Um,
You don't have to make too
I
much
just gotta
stuff.
come up with a budget first. So. Where'd you go, Albert?
Right on the gravel.
Looks like the camera went on the ground.
Alright,
And we're back. I had to take a moment.
You're just on here for a while, so
Something that a lot of people probably don't think about when doing these production things is imagine holding a camera out in front of you, 2 feet away from your chest for hours. It doesn't seem like it would be that difficult to do, but then when you think about it, it's hard to do that with no weight in your hands, let alone like a phone, let alone like an even bigger camera. So I really appreciate Albert going out there and getting this footage for us, because I'm sure he's probably getting tired by now. We've been up for an hour and a half. We're watching the last portion of the cars leave Park Expose and head off to that first stage. In the bottom left, you guys are looking at Arto and Mary, their onboard camera, and they're heading over to stage 11. And we're really hoping that we can keep the camera on for the whole stream. It seems to be holding up right now so far. You see Arto scrubbing his tires.
I'm also riding the brake. I don't know if you guys can see that. We have racing brake pads that like to be hot. They literally stop like twice as fast when they're hot.
How we feeling, gentlemen?
You can see some of the other tire marks from some of the other competitors are kind of doing the same thing. Usually on like a longer transit, you don't need to do it, but this transit was kind of short, so I'm trying to go.
it's like 9.5 mile transit.
Yeah, a little short.
Try not to make too much stuff towards near the houses.
Good luck. Yeah, I'll see you guys back in service.
Hell yeah, love those guys.
Good luck today, guys. Good luck today.
Car coming.
Sorry I keep shuffling it around on you guys. I'm trying to find the best spot. Let me know if it's If it's better one way or the other, I'll go back, I'll go forward, I'll try something new.
Coming through,
Switch it up.
excuse me.
Okay, this is probably going to be one of the most unpopular opinions of the day. But that V8 Lexus, gosh, what's her name? Michelle is the co-driver and Rocco driving.
We're live.
I think it looks similar to the new STIs. When it's moving and you just glance over it, it fits in with the rest of the rally cars. I'm gonna make Arto and Mary a little bigger.
My goodness.
Yeah.
There we go. How's that?
And this is fun.
Oh, thank you.
All right, don't get your co-driver sick.
If you want to spice up a straight dirt road, I highly recommend it.
Just going.
What's up?
You're just continuing. Stream health, not that great. Weather's kind of coming in too.
This
Yeah.
is sick.
Yeah, there was a little sprint while we were at Park Expose.
Yeah.
I think the forecast is it's pretty clear.
Mostly clear. There's definitely clouds, but the wind is also kind of pushing it away.
I don't know if it's all the coffee that I drank, being a little nervous, or how rough this road is, but I gotta pee so bad.
good to see that you have a full bladder.
Yeah. I'm gonna go do a weight reduction when we get to the time control.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
Hey, it's Baby and Benji.
I don't know, but maybe needing to go to the bathroom makes you faster. Because there's like urgency.
Urgency? Well, maybe.
You got the whole squad in that truck.
Alright, there's the start of the stage. You can see several cars lined up. Go up more, you can go hit the porta potty. Just go up.
Have to find a rock though.
I'll find a rock. Let's do.
Where would you find a rock though?
I don't know. Oops. Let him go. Maybe just find something that looks a little on the flat side. No, no flat side. Just let them stop here and then just walk up.
Gonna go?
No, I'm fine.
Look, there's a nice rock right there.
Okay, our end time is 16, so we got 12 minutes. We're fine.
Okay.
Alright, is that...
I'm gonna leave it on. Alright guys, stand by. We're gonna do our little thing. Hopefully this stays on. Hopefully it stays on all day. That would be amazing.
That would be absolutely amazing.
But yeah, we will go put our helmets on. I gotta go take care of this weight reduction, and then we'll see you guys in a couple minutes, hopefully.
Yeah, one of the limitations to satellite technology is inclement weather. So on a nice, partly cloudy day like this, we're gonna get a much better result than heavy cloud cover. So, and it's looking pretty good right now. So it's looking promising. I'm hoping that at race pace it holds up the whole time. And I'm here to stick it out all day as usual. So yeah, as often as it goes down, I'm gonna do my best to get the camera back up for you guys so we can watch some dang rally cars, do some dang rally car stuff, because America. So sick. I think looking at rally cars at the park expose is probably better than watching me try to hop on the racing simulator and do some stages for you. I have the triple monitor set up now in the racing sim, and let me tell you, I 10 out of 10 recommend. That said, I had to make my own mount because I refused to spend $700 on one. I think I spent like $160 on making my own, all in, just on the materials. And the field of view looks similar to what we're looking at on Arto's car, so that is, I mean, obviously the most inexpensive way to get into the racing simulator stuff if you want to try driving a rally car or drifting or whatever discipline of motorsport you like, is to do a single monitor. But things have gotten cheap and affordable and attainable, so I would start with secondhand stuff. You could get a whole setup for the price of just buying the steering wheel or the pedals today, and then maybe start with a single monitor. If you want to do triples like I did, it's just a pain in the ass to set up every time you want to hop on, but other than that, it's I do recommend. I think it's all worth it for me. I wear glasses and I can't do the VR stuff, so I find that having the triple screens is the most optimal way to do it for me. The only type of car that I was kind of hoping to see that I didn't see so far is some type of cross kart. I would love to see a cross kart out here at OTR. I have a Ninja 650 motor in my backyard waiting to go into a cross kart frame. Flip screens or bring in the center one. Yeah, I could do that. Let's go with looking is probably a better idea. Boom. Oh, once they're racing. Yeah, I should actually make a scene for that. I think this is a better way. I had a multicam, you know, I'm gonna make it right now. I had a multi-camera scene set up already, and I wasn't really happy with it, and so I just kind of threw Arto's camera over top of the one that we were already watching. But yeah, a couple smidgems here, a couple seconds, and all right. And we got it. Okay, so here's one scene. And then when they go, we could do this. Looks like they're strapping in. I got a text. Where's Dad? we'll probably just hide the park expose camera when they go on the stage until the camera crashes, and we'll just transition back. I'm banking on it crashing so I can be pleasantly surprised when it doesn't. Under promise, over deliver, baby. Love the Chevy Sonic. There's one for sale down the street from my house, but it's an automatic, so I don't want to buy it and go through all the trouble of doing all the stuff to it because I already got my Fiesta. But
Are they the
if I
last
didn't
one?
have a rally car,
They're the last one. They got the sweep. Okay.
all right. Looks like Park Expose is just about wrapped up for the day.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and Arto and Mary are getting ready to
They
go
going
on
at 15 and we
course.
going at 16.
All right.
So they're going in 60 seconds.
You buckled in?
And oh, would you looky here? It's the Volvo that rolled day one.
Are you live streaming?
Yeah.
Absolute troopers, those guys. They got that thing back together.
What up, Brendan? I hope you can hear us.
What up, Arto? We can hear you loud
Camera's
and
still
clear.
running. Hopefully it stays running.
Yeah, fingers crossed, guys.
Oh, man.
You good?
Yeah.
All right, looks like Park Expose is
think.
wrapped up for the day. We're about to see
16?
Arto and Mary go.
16.
It
Okay.
should be really sick, actually.
3. Okay. So fast start.
Yeah.
Let me turn Albert's phone off. Boom. Okay.
All right. Name of the stage is Boyd's Loop.
Very short.
It's the home of
Thanks again, Albert.
the
They are just about to
globally
run.
famous
so
Boyd's
this is
Jump.
Perfect.
They got marker boards. Oh, we're in, huh?
Oh, go in.
They got marker boards along to see how far we jump and all that. So let's see. And then
At mile 1.
the most
0.37.
embarrassing part is that they post a sheet that shows how far everyone jumped. And last year we got a bunny hop.
We didn't get a bunny hop. We got nothing.
I think it said bunny hop.
Nope, it did not.
It's the first stage.
Thank
so
you.
Thank you, guys.
It's like, do you send the shit out of it and just keep
All right, so
going?
our ideal start
Going
time
for
is
championship
10:19.
But, you know, you gotta kind of figure out what your vibe is before you go into this and get your mind ready for it.
The pin's out, right?
Yep.
I don't know. I'd have to ask.
I always forget to put it on.
Be tighter. All right, I'm in.
Alright.
And you have a plan, right?
Yeah, I
For
think so.
Boyd's jump.
I think I do.
You think you do? All right, let's do it. To it. You're going on 18. 10. 9. Go up.
Alright, I'm gonna turn off the music.
Do you remember how to drive?
I don't know.
Okay, I will shut up.
Hi. Thank you.
guys.
Thank you. 10:19. All right. Their first line is start 300, crest, right 6, 20.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Start of day 3. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. 300. Crest. Right 6, 20. Right 4 over crest, tightens into a left 6, 300. Left 6 into right 6, 300. Crest, stay left, immediate, left 5, 100.
Everything all right?
Yeah.
Alright, looks like they cut out, but I'm gonna keep trying to bring it back for the next few seconds here. This is typical of what we're trying to do here, but I would say that was sick in the meantime while it lasted. Here, I'm gonna mute my mic so you don't hear spamming the restart camera button. You gotta come race with us. It'll be every bit worth your investment of time. Okay, we lost him. So unfortunate. Alright, well, we're having to look at the schedules then while I try to keep working on getting their feedback up. So, currently, Arto and Mary are on stage 11, which is Boyd Loop. It's 5.6 miles. I actually have times, and we can see where they're at. So Arto and Mary here, they are at the 2.8 mile mark. Let me refresh this. This is supposed to be real time. It is for the most part, but sometimes it falls out of sync. Yeah, Arto, Mary, boom, 2.7 miles. So currently they're at a 3:21, pressing through that stage. The quickest time of the day so far is Rodnoc with a 4:13. And it seems like the average is going to be a low 5. So a low 5 minute. Taking a look at this, we can see how everyone's moving about the stages. So stage 2 is opened up. So all of so half the pack is over at stage 2. Half the pack is here. We can see Arto and Mary here. They're still pushing through the stage. Looks like at the end they just have a dead straight sprint. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that is a very straight road into a very square right. So even without the footage, at least we could chase them in real time with Rally Safe. It's a very, very cool application. And I'm still restarting the Arto cam feed to see if we can get them back. This is just a wild thought I had, but far, far future, one of the solutions for this. Imagine flying a drone with some type of router or Wi-Fi antenna on it over top of the stage, and then the satellite in the car hits the drone instead of trying to hit the satellite in outer space, and then the drone relays that to outer space, keeping the stream alive. It's some more posts from Oregon Trail. I'm gonna skip ahead till today. We watched a lot of these yesterday. Yeah, so beginning of day 3. Here's Connor Martell. Absolutely. That car looks so sick. Absolutely tearing it up. Real quick, let's see what their time is at. Arto and Mary finished with a 540.8. So that means they're safe. They are headed to the next one. They're essentially in the same stack up as they were yesterday. Brandon, Connor, Cameron, Brett, Ryan, and then Arto. Actually, maybe one position ahead of where they were yesterday. So, pretty good. Pretty good start to the day, I would say. Now you can see that they're in transit. And they will be heading to stage 12. Stage 12 is Shadowbuck. And I believe that's a 4 point something mile stage. I want to say like 4.6. Wake up, fishy. Come on. Shadowbuck, yeah, so 4.6. Okay, back to the stories. In addition to the stories, Oregon Trail Rally actually was streaming on Facebook yesterday. They were going out to the stage and standing on one of the corners and recording everyone going through the stage. So I'm going to see if I can pull that up as well. Grab a tab.
Yeah, camping in the parking lot. Oregon Trail Rally.
Yeah, buddy.
Sick. Oregon Trail is also live, so we're gonna piggyback off of that.
It's a very cool car, and a good friend of mine.
Trying to keep the feed going as best as possible for you guys. Should I hide the Facebook chat, or do you guys want to see it? Oh, they're losing signal too today. Okay. Look at that dust.
Have a gear there, or they were in a tall gear trying to not make too much air. You know.
Yeah, it's choppy on there and very windy too.
Aiden, that was in the, or Aiden Wilson?
Yesterday they were able to stream in solid full HD for an hour and a half on their first session, and I don't know if I caught their second session, but the first one was perfect solid full HD.
Peter, back on speed. Good to see, man. Good to see.
Car number 1, we have Peter and Cody Crawford in the Lancer Evo X. We did not see them on Mary Hill. They were having some issues.
Which is a bummer, because I believe Peter's a road racer.
I know, right? Of all things, he came from circuit racing and got into rallying. And, of course, the stage that's all tarmac that he'd probably have the biggest...
Say hi to the audience, Honey Bear.
Good card for tarmac, honestly, right?
Yep.
Evo 10. Great car to be out here, but maybe more of a tarmac weapon. God, those flags really are blowing all the way. They need like a tie-down rope going the opposite way.
Yeah, something like that to help kind of hold them up.
12 points if you clip a flag. The points don't count, though. They don't really count for anything. They're actually not championship points. They're super champion points.
Exactly.
For round 2, if anyone wants to go for those 12 points, I'll personally deliver them.
So it's Jonathan Compton and Bree Moore in their BMW 318
Oh, okay.
E36.
I am relatively new to the community here, so still getting to know everyone. But yeah, nice to meet you.
Got to know Peter a little bit.
I don't want to mess up your name, but
The BMW was using
Sagashish. Okay, I'm gonna stop right there.
Instead of having all the weight of the lead acids.
Yep. Make some pretty wicked options between 7 and...
If that was your gamer tag, I would just give you a nickname. I wouldn't even try.
You need to get back up here. How long until you get your
But maybe I'm making it too complicated. But yeah, nice to meet you. My name's Brendan. If you're ever out at a local rallycross event, I drive a silver Ford Fiesta ST, and we have a lot of fun in there, and if it's practice day, I will let you drive it. So
I don't know if that car has the horse
stop by, say hi.
to actually...
It's a lot of fun. Love going out to those events.
thinking that might, considering the history,
Yeah.
that might be a plan.
But as mentioned yesterday, that car has spent its entire life as a rally car.
Should be ready
pretty
by
much.
October. Okay. So we'll give you a couple of months extra on top of that, Matt, and so we'll just plan for you for next season. How about that? I mean, I'd love for you to come up for the Mike Nagel Regional Rally, though. That'll be the next event. Well, it'll be too late then for Tour de Forest. So you come up for Mike Nagel. Or do one of the Canadian events. Do Big White. That's in November.
I think we got Arto and Mary back. Still looks frozen. There we go.
Are we gonna join your?
Here's a 35. Look, that mileage 348, and it says 35. We're fine.
72 miles an hour, though. Yeah, I think that hit the Richter scale.
If I had a month every time, then it'd be ready 2035. Okay, you're in test.
The feed from Arto and Mary is just a little choppy, but it's on.
Are we gonna hit the 197?
I don't know.
From here?
This is cool.
I don't know.
We passed this, right? We do.
Yeah, we came through here. Remember this house on... Which house was it? This house on the left right here? Most American house I've ever seen?
Yeah.
In a good way. It's great. There's a great front yard. Big American flag.
Do you see any cars?
No. We're fine. Look for a street sign. Look, Boyd Lou. We came through here for sure on Recce.
No, I know we did. I'm just...
Alright, what time can I go fast again? Look, if we hit at 429...
Like a...
Yeah, we make a right.
Yeah, okay. And we're gonna hit the 197. And then you're gonna join, and then it's 65. You're gonna join the 197 northbound.
Okay.
At 459.
Yeah, look, here's this little weird turn at 429 or whatever. I guess we're a little off.
Well, no, there was a different name. It was a mistake.
Oh, I see.
All right.
65?
65.
Oh, that's a stop.
That's a stop, but you're gonna join it.
Yeah, I see. I was getting ready to like merge.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. I can't see anything.
Oh, wow. There's Baby and
I
Benji.
think you're good. I don't see anything.
Very
I guess you're
cool.
not going to see anything until you see it, huh?
I guess not.
All right, 65. And then at less than a mile, you're going to make a right on Ward Road. It's easy to miss. I'll give you a heads up. You still... Stop. I'm sure it's in the directions.
Just remind me when it's coming up, because it's spaced out.
Okay, in quarter mile it should be, you turn right.
Okay.
You see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, familiar. How fast?
50.
Just trying to get the camera a little bit out of the way here so we can see
We're okay on time.
those rally cars pass through. Oh, you know what I could do?
Then you're going to make an
better.
acute right on Fax Road
We ditch
in about 2.5
Facebook.
miles.
live chat. Bada bing, bada boom. Yes. Oh, you're not live, Albert, but I am.
Some spots, some water spots on the windshield.
You feel good?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, the last stage was a good start, I think.
Yeah.
We could have been a little faster, but that's smarter to play it safe, I guess.
Yeah.
We're kind of like in a position that we're okay with, I'm happy with.
Yeah.
So,
Let's just keep it going.
yeah.
Improve where we can.
Right. The jump was fun.
Yeah, it was actually.
I was a little worried because your back's been bugging you, so.
Oh no, but you know what? It's just it's like a giant bruise that I'm getting from the halo seat.
Yeah.
All right, the turn's coming up. Not quite yet.
Good job on the last one too.
Yeah, that was fun. I think I was having too much fun. I should have been paying more attention.
Yeah.
Okay, in about a little over quarter mile, like barely over. You're gonna turn right.
Yeah.
Back road. Alright, it's coming up. Here it is. Oh, what's going on?
Oh, it's just there's make room for the staging. Oh, this might be a delay, huh?
It looks a little delay-y. Oh, I'll be ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out and walk around a little bit.
It looks like people are just chatting about.
Yeah.
It might be a delay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave the live stream on, so you guys will be able to see. You guys might be able to see people just walking around. Brandon might cut in and out. I know you guys are doing like some of the dirt fish coverage and stuff, so we're gonna stretch out a little bit. Maybe do another weight reduction.
I'm not allowed to stand. I can only sit here and remain quiet. I honestly didn't think it could get much stronger. Now that maybe I did have. So I'm sorry to the that went by. We did still have people record their speed
It looks intensely windy out there. And it sounds like everybody needs to go to the bathroom.
Right? They have to be able to survive.
Oh, so I'd imagine they're on the first stage. Yesterday when we looked at this, it told us what stage we were looking at.
No, he's definitely going a little bit in confidence and underdrives the car, which I can appreciate, right? The car's got a lot more in it. It's good to not always drive it.
Oh yeah, so Arto and Mary are at the second stage, but these guys, the Oregon Trail guys, I think this is the jump on Boyd. Okay, sick.
Wonderfully fun sounding Mazda rotary engine Dodge Bolt. Thank you again, volunteers, for being out here.
So this is a yellow FC. Is that yellow car in RX-7? I may be completely wrong. I see. Oh, there's the Sonic.
Sonic getting some air. I was gonna say, Kevin Sheldon and Arthur Smith, they look more confident on that jump than and driving through here just now than I've seen them all weekend. Or at least the points we've been, being able to film from.
If you're gonna be confident somewhere, be confident at the jump, right?
Well, we should have just one car left, and it's one that we've all been waiting for after what happened to them.
The Volvo.
That's right. After what happened to them, PIR, the big roll. The Rollo.
It's the last car.
Yesterday.
Are they gonna huck the jump?
I don't know if they love it, but
They probably don't love it. But Doug and Melinda Folsom, here they come.
Oh my god. Wow.
55 feet. That's 69 miles an hour.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. Okay, we are going to get out of the course. Wrap this live stream. Thank you folks for watching. We're going to we're really going to shut them up. We're going to Bagels event. We'll let you know. We definitely will be back. Thank you for watching.
Very cool. Yeah, I heavily appreciate them doing that. Gonna put up Arto and Mary's camera for now. While I find something else to put up for us. Chief of Drone Operations. That sounds like a badass job role. Okay, welcome back, Albert. Oh, okay. Sweet. Yeah, Shadowbug. I believe their camera's still rolling. There's just not much activity.
Made it to the stage. Jack, you good? You need a hand? Watch your back. Watch your back. We can see Travis is on the stage now. Getting right out here to get beautiful views. See the shot. Maybe not. It does get better.
Good, good. Here, you want me to pop you on?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Welcome, Albert. Yeah, I'm doing great. We've just been hanging out, watching this coverage here.
Alright.
Yeah, we got some viewers in the chat. We got Sanjay, a few of the Rodnoc friends, Nate from the Fresno Rally event. So there's quite a few people in here hanging out with us today.
Right on. Yeah, see, we got some friends from Arizona on.
That sucked. Somebody rolled on that corner too. I think it was a Fiesta. That's got to be the most annoying thing in the world. To be just helpless. Oh, there's the rollover.
It wasn't even a roll, it was a, oh, there's the rollover. Okay, alright, yeah. Yeah, what kind of car is that?
This one's Pastrana. This one was... Let's look at their story. I don't know if they posted it. But it was a Fiesta, I'm pretty sure. They just have a picture of it. If we go back in the Oregon Trail story... let's go back to that corner. Is this one it? No. Somewhere around here. Top left there. We got another roller. Did they post a story? TP, rollover. Somebody posted it. Okay, maybe not on this one.
It's weird, I lost the chat. On YouTube.
YouTube? Oh, interesting.
It's just a black box now. Huh. So this is just a live feed of them getting ready to start the stage here.
Yes.
Oh, it is back now. Okay, cool. There we go.
Yeah, so we have Arto and Mary's car here. I think they're doing a bathroom break.
This is an interesting stage because it starts right off the road, like it's not a very long distance. So when you're pulling up to this stage, if it's backed up at all, there's like nowhere to park. So that's why you kind of see all the cars kind of all over the place.
Gotcha. Their camera appears to be frozen. Let me check the map really quick to see if they ran it already. Here's the start. Nope, they're gonna go next. They are lining up. Is it too late to restart?
Oh no. So okay. They are frozen.
Is it too late to restart camp? Shadowbuck is here. Okay, they're going. So they're on course. So we're watching the rally safe, and we could see their times here.
Yeah, the 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Yeah, so they're at the 0.3 mile mark. And these guys just ended their stream, so I doubt they're going to Shadowbuck, because by the time the OTR guys get there, I'd imagine they would be done. So real quick, let me minimize this. We can look at the schedule. So there are, what is that, 4 stages, 8 stages today. So I'd imagine the OTR guys are going to go to Starve Out, Boyd Loop 2. Well, maybe not Boyd Loop 2, because they already did Boyd Loop earlier. So maybe they'll go to like Shadowbuck or Naggle's Revenge later on in the afternoon. So in the meantime, yeah, we can just keep watching the media coverage that we can find.
There you go.
What's that? Oh, this is yesterday at Dallas Mountain. I'm gonna see if anyone has gone live. Let's check out Air Ed. Someone lost a bumper. It's Alistair. I wonder if this is the same car that Alistair rolled in the Hoonigan video.
I believe it is.
They did a good job getting that thing back together, if that's the case.
Yeah. Yeah, because I believe when the Hoonigan video happened, they did Olympus like 2 weeks later.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The camera is sad. We got TP. Real quick, what class is Travis in?
So he's racing this year in Limited 4. Traditionally, he's always done Open 4, but it's part of Lance Smith's idea with the company he started, or they're starting Rally Forward. They're trying to get Travis into Limited 4 to try to kind of put him into another class that, you don't have to have the most extreme car to race in. So he's racing in Limited 4. It's neat to watch. He's still crazy fast.
Yeah, he's still P3 overall in a limited car. So what are some of the limitations of the limited class versus the open class?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Limited class versus open class.
I don't know all the rule differences. I know the limited class requires a lot more stock components to be left on the car.
Gotcha.
I know body style wise, I don't think they're allowed to modify the body at all. They can't touch where the struts attach to the car at all. Whereas an open, you can. So the limited cars are the closest thing. When you see a limited car, it's generally it looks like a stock car that's been prepped for
the safety features,
for rallies. So
okay. That's super cool.
Yeah, if you compare Travis's car to Brandon's car, for instance, I mean, just the width alone is totally different. So
Yeah.
Brandon's car's got the wide fender flares. It looks very meaty. Travis's car looks like a, an off-the-shelf WRX you can go buy right now. So
Right. So they already hit that square turn. This stuff is happening so fast. So Mary, Arto, they are in transport to stage 3. So the third day seems to be a much faster pace day. It's like all the short stages. Except there is one 8-mile stage today. It's cool to see how the classes stack up though, because it doesn't seem to make a huge difference in terms of the overall, whether you're in limited or open. And the reason I say that is because Travis is running in P3 in a limited car. And then you have some of the open guys that are kind of lower in the ranks. And that kind of reminds me of the rallycross scene, where just because you're in a modified class doesn't necessarily mean you've got this big, brutal, badass rally car. You might have just taken your carpet out, and then that took you out of the stock class to put you in a modified class.
yeah, you got to remember too. I mean, some of these guys that are racing in open also are, they're not as seasoned. Some of the guys that are racing in the lower classes are more seasoned, and the more experience you have, especially. I could say this: when you go to a rally for the second time and race on the stages the second time, it's a completely different experience than the first time you see them.
Yeah,
at speed. So, it's neat to watch that and see the battles. Even for the overall between different classes, not just all a bunch of open cars that are leading it. So, I mean, if you look at the overall standings too, I mean, there's some NA 4-wheel drive cars up there at the top too. I mean, Andy Miller and Sean Tracy they're leading the region right now, and I think if you were looking at the overall, they're like sitting somewhere in the top 10. I think it might be like 6 or 7.
So we have yeah, you're right, Andy Miller and Sean Tracy are at P7. And what is RC2?
I don't know much about RC2, so I'm not going to try to speak on that one, but I believe their cars, it's an FIA class that they brought into the U.S. to try to attract more cars that are raced in Europe to come over here and race in the U.S. But I don't know much about the rules around it.
I see. That would explain why, like, Javier and KJ, for example, they're driving a Fiesta that's not even sold here.
Yeah.
Well, they have an R5, right? A Rally 2. It's not R5 anymore.
It is a Rally 2.
Rally 2. And then they have the I-20, like Ken Block was driving, and a Renault, and a Rally 3 Fiesta. Oh, that's in the Limited 4. Still, some very cool cars that you and I can't go buy off the shelf because we live here in America.
Yeah. I mean, there's ways to get them, but yeah, they are very pricey too. So
yeah.
Yeah, so this day they do a total of 46 miles today. The regional guys do. The national guys do right around 51 miles for the day. So it's not a short day, but it is mileage wise. It's not as long as yesterday.
Okay. So is there's an additional stage for the national guys?
National guys get to go out and they do Nagel's. This year they're doing Nagel's Revenge. There's a Nagel's Revenge 3 that they get to go out and do. So, and that's actually kind of cool. Nagel's Revenge is a very fast, very flowy stage. It's a good stage. It's a really good stage. So every year it seems like switch it up. Last year they ran Starve Out a third time. So all the national guys go back out there and do it. So while the regional rally's finishing around like 4 o'clock, 4:30, the national guys are coming in for one last service. They do a service and they go back out there and race that one stage one more time. Then they come back in and their rally's over with. So it kind of makes it easy. So ARA can also have the regional podium while the national guys are kind of wrapping up the race. And then right after the regional podium goes in the national podium like an hour later.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
I've learned so much just in the last 3 days.
Yeah, there's a good amount to know, but I mean at the same time it's not too scary to to try to learn or anything like that. So
Yeah.
it really is a great sport.
Arto
It's my
and
favorite,
Mary's,
favorite form of motor racing.
yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be worth it. I don't even think I would think about all the stuff that goes into being there. Just be happy to be there. Even like regardless of cost, like I like doing this. It's something it's just worth it to me. Okay, so they're headed up to Nagel's Revenge. I noticed on the rally save sometimes the arrows don't face the correct direction. But for the most
I don't
part,
think
they're pretty
it's super real time. It's delayed by 30 seconds or so. I'm not really sure what the arrows are supposed to. I would imagine it's supposed to show what direction the car's moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we look here, Arto and Mary are down here. They're going to wrap around the highway here. And the cars that are on the stage are pointed in the direction of the stage.
Mm-hmm.
This one looks fun. I am having difficulty determining whether these are uphills or downhills. Because I know north to south, but I don't know if the general elevation change is up or down. Just
if I remember right, this stage doesn't have a ton of elevation change. I feel like you're going mostly downhill the whole time.
Okay. Yeah, with that in mind, this
a lot of sweeping. This one's a fun one. There's a lot of sweeping corners in this one where it's just like a right 3 into a long left 3. And it's pretty open. It's a double. It's a double wide track, so you got some space to move around and get the car a little sideways.
This looks like it would be so much fun. It doesn't seem like there's too many jamming on the brakes, trying to get into a hairpin, not a lot of switchbacks. Like you said, it does look very, very flowy just by looking at the line.
Yeah, I don't think there was a moment in time where there was any real hairpins in this one. All the hairpins that you kind of see, they're pretty wide, so they're pretty flat out still, which is pretty cool.
Right on. So Arto and Mary haven't run 13 yet. I want to see what time they got on the last one.
They have not run 13, but on stage 12 they did a 4:31.9. Brett Livingston did a 4:20. He's currently leading the class, and the second car, I don't know how to say Ryan's last name, but Ryan and Steven, they actually did a 4:54. So Arto was able to get back. Arto and Mary were able to get back 23 seconds in the last stage, which is impressive.
Yeah, I would agree with that. They've been in the same running order all weekend, or ranking or standing, but it's been Brett, Ryan, and then Arto, and they're so consistent with their times that each time they finish a stage, they have roughly similar gaps between them time wise. So it'd be cool to see if Arto can overtake Ryan. I want to say his last name is Bufio or Bofio.
That's probably we're gonna roll with that.
If he was my friend, I would call him Ryan Boofy. All right, let's get back at these. Back into these stories. Some of these are from yesterday. It was pretty cool yesterday to watch these stories because Oregon Trail would post. They post a bunch of stuff, go follow the stages, go to service, and in service they were just dumping a bunch of stuff, like reposting stuff to their social media channels. And then
Nice,
at
okay.
the end of service, ARA would post the standings for the top guys, and then the top 3 at least, and then they would post like the next stages. And then it just so happened to work out that Oregon Trail would dump a bunch of stuff onto their story from all the other submissions, and then they would put the times in, and then they would go look at the next stages. So it was very consistent with the story yesterday, where it's just like a bunch of footage and a bunch of media, then the times, and then a bunch of footage from the next part of the day, the next 2 stages, then the times, and it's pretty cool to watch that. Oh, these were funny. I looked at this post this morning when I woke up. Select a camera on Space Mountain or Splash Mountain.
That's pretty fantastic.
That's
Is that them? I wonder, is that them going over the jump?
This is
Or it was from yesterday, you said.
Maryhill. Yeah.
Mary. Yeah.
It was the squinty cam as the sun was setting.
That's very funny.
He brought sunglasses. That's the look up. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, Sean
Very
was
cool
prepared with some
pictures.
sunglasses, yeah.
Oh, here's hopefully the video. Oh yeah, Maddie Taylor. It was so slow. I would be so annoyed.
Oh, what a bummer.
Like, that has to be like a 20-mile-an-hour rollover.
Yeah, that's a slow one.
I don't know how I would handle that. That would really annoy me.
Yeah, it's one thing to crash. It's a whole nother thing to crash right there. I mean, there's a couple hundred people sitting there watching. They bring lawn chairs out and they just hang out for that stage.
Yeah. Oh, we haven't been to Green APU stage. Have they posted anything? No. I've been going on through all of the Instagram pages. I'm trying to stay off the main feed because I just don't want the algorithm to end my career.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been going to all of the main guys and looking at stuff. See what Dirtfish got. Dirtfish has been covering Portugal and OTR.
That's right, Portugal's going on right now. Yeah, finishing today.
This stage looks so fun. I think the only thing that would make it less fun is if you're trying to save your tires for the gravel stages.
There's no saving them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Day 2 of Oregon Trail Rally is in the books. The last couple cars are just finishing up the Maryhill stage. It's been quite an exciting day. Very confusing whether...
I know one of the teams yesterday ran that stage. I'm trying to remember what team it was, but they had a great time. They had a fast time, but they took 2 spare tires with them that were tarmac tires.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe they threw it was a 2-wheel drive car, front-wheel drive, and they threw the tarmac tires up in the front and left the rally tires in the rear. And I want to say they finished 3rd overall for the whole stage. And it wasn't one of the big teams. It was one of the privateer teams.
That's such a big brain move.
Yeah.
That's such a big brain move. I would have done the same thing, because then you just have all that grip. On Maryhill, too, it would be beneficial, especially if you're in a front-wheel drive, to have tires so you can actually put the power down.
Yeah. The only problem with doing that is if you do get a puncture on the stage that's all gravel that you're running your 4 tires on, you got nothing to throw on it. But
Oh, right, because you have to put your, and they're directional tires too, so you'd have even less option there.
There's always the, the one time I did have a tire puncture in Rally Colorado, we drove 5 miles on it because we just figured it was quicker to finish the stage after 5 miles than pull over and try to switch it real quick.
Yeah. That Ford Puma looks so sick.
Yeah.
I think that's probably my favorite looking rally car of the new generation. I still like the older supercars. Like Ollie's drives. The Skoda.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Let's see, let's look for... He drives this guy. That's a pretty sick car. Let's check in and see where Arto and Mary are real quick. Okay, so they are at Nagel's Revenge, waiting to go. See if they can restart it. GoPro is not connecting. Okay, so they're gonna go down Nagel's Revenge soon. It looks like they're unable to get reception. But they're gonna take a look at it when they get a chance.
It'd be nice to see them get that going. For this is a good stage.
Yeah.
It's a popular stage amongst the drivers ever.
Yeah, it looks like they're, pretty much next in line. There's 3 cars ahead of them. And so this is a tarmac one, or is it gravel?
It is gravel.
Okay. Alright, we were talking about sliding, getting the car sideways. So the next rally after this, is that Rally Colorado?
For us that are involved in the California Rally Series, that's the next one on the list. There's obviously other stuff before that around the country. There's quite a bit before that, actually.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I can pull up the itinerary. So, ARA, this is obviously a national event. So this is their third national event for the, the fourth national event for the year. After this, they go to the Southern Ohio Forest Rally, which is in Southern Ohio. Gonna be June 6th through the 8th.
Okay.
And then some of the other rallies that are going on around the country. I'm gonna butcher this. I always say this wrong, but Susquehannock. STPR is what's more well known as. That's going on in Wellsboro, Pennsylvania at the end of June. So
okay,
there's a couple in between now and Rally Colorado.
Gotcha. I just realized they put Solberg in a GR Yaris. He has moved up.
Yeah, I thought this was a new car for him this year.
Yeah, I guess I haven't been paying enough attention here. Yeah, last year he was definitely in the Skoda. Yeah, this one. I still think it's wild that they made the cars even gnarlier, and so the old supercars are now a stepping stone to the current supercar. I think it's super sick. All right, let's see what else we can dig up. So I'm waiting for Oregon Trail to set up shop. Probably not going to get feed from Arto and Mary on this stage, unfortunately, because their Starlink is having issues. We can see that the last few people are finishing up with stage 12, and yeah, I think Arto and Mary are about mid-pack for stage 13, or for in the speed factor right now, overall. Benji and Baby did a 454 on the last stage, so not too bad.
They did a 454 in SS12, huh?
Yeah.
That's not bad at all.
See what they got.
Yeah, they seem to be getting. They seem to be getting quicker.
Do you know what they had to weld on their car?
So I know they broke a subframe bolt, and I believe the subframe. I'm not a BMW guy at all, but from what I understood, the subframe on the front of the car was also what held in the motor. So, and there's only 4 bolts, so one of them was broken. So they did weld the subframe to the chassis to hold it in place, and I believe they've got a new strut configuration on the rear of the car for this event that Benji put on, and the rear mount for the strut that he added to the car snapped on the, I think it was the driver's side. So, and that happened on a stage, so they actually had to, they pulled up to the side of the road, removed the strut entirely, not to damage it, and then drove the rest of the stage, I believe with just a spring on in the back left corner of the car. Then they came back to service and welded that back on last night, and it held on till the end of the night last night. So
that's gnarly. What's up, Hez? Yeah, the paint job definitely adds like at least 15 horsepower.
Yeah.
Baby and Benji are killing it though. Like that's crazy that they're just getting it done. It's so cool to see that. It's fun to watch. Just more Mary Hill footage. Oh. I love seeing this. Travis taking people's dollars. That's crazy.
You don't realize it till you see Travis in person and talk to him, but he's a tall dude.
I'm starting to get that. Like, I don't know if cameras have changed, but like it's crazy. He looks like a big guy on camera.
He's in great shape. He's just but he's you walk next, you talk to him, and he's a tall guy.
I saw that picture with I think it's Baby and Benji next to him. They looked like children. Like comparatively speaking, they actually look like kids next to TP. Seminuk and P1. It's crazy how I'm sorry.
Sorry. No, I said I haven't really been paying attention to national guys, but are Seminuk and Martel close at all to each other?
No, not at all. And that's why I was gonna say, It's crazy how not close the competition has been since that last year when Ken, Travis, and Brandon were just seconds from each other the entire season. Connor's going fast, and he's P2 overall, but he's like a minute down from, minute and a half even down from Semenuk.
Yeah, it looks like almost 2 minutes. Yeah, that's a lot of a big distance right there.
I didn't follow super hard last year, but I think it was a similar case where Semenuk was just P1 straight through the year.
I don't remember what the final results were, but they did a really good. I think Dirtfish puts on the Vermont Sports Card stuff, and they had I forget the name of the episodes, but that Subaru puts on YouTube, but it showed the battle between them all year, and
launch control.
Yeah, it was good. There were some close bits, and there were some bits that were not close, but
yeah. Did you say you'll turn the smoke on?
Rhiannon is so good at this. She's so energetic and awesome. Just she's a good ambassador for rally in the U.S.
That's cool. Yeah, she seems stoked. Yesterday, there's a clip of her airing down tires. She's like, "Look, I got a rock." I was like, "Yes, we love rocks." My God, that thing hauls ass. So whatever happened to the trend of the like rudder flaps in the wings?
I do not know.
You know what I'm talking about? Like back in the R5 Fiesta days, and even the like the late 10s Subarus, they had the vertical rudders, like 4 or 5 of them spaced apart in the middle of the wing.
Just to kind of create more downforce when they were in braking zones?
The story I heard was less of a downforce thing and more like it helps the car track in a straight line better.
Huh, interesting. Okay.
Stabilizer fins, yeah, it has.
Stabilizer fins.
I haven't seen that in probably the last 5 years on a rally car. Yeah.
Oh, they were hitting this hairpin so fast. I will say this, as somebody who's driven this and hits hairpin with a car that does not have a lot of power, that is a tough hairpin when you don't have a lot of power behind you.
Kind of like this. Or this, back in the Hawkeye days.
Okay, alright. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see that too much anymore at the actual rally events.
Yeah, I don't know the rules. I mean, there might be a rule that's not even allowed.
Oh, no way.
I cannot say I've seen a car that has that here in the U.S.
Cole is top 5. I think he has moved into P3. So we're, I think you're going to exceed your goal here, Travis. Why can I not scroll all the way to the... Oh, it is all the way scrolled. Yeah. Oh, they don't have numbers because it's not sorted out yet, but... Yeah, these are all yesterday. Do we have anything from today? This is Maryhill 2 from yesterday.
Looks like after stage 13 is finished now, Arto was able to do a 5:02.9 with his nearest competitor doing a 5:20. So he is catching some ground on car 937, Ryan Bufio?
Bufio, yeah.
Able to capture another 17 and a half seconds.
20. Oh, heck yeah. I bet he's feeling good today.
Yeah. He should feel good. So he's closed the gap now to 45 seconds, which is great. I will say this, just with knowing everything that's going on right now. Mary and Arto do have an inquiry out right now to ARA that they're hoping to hear back about. But on the second run of Dallas Mountain Up yesterday, they came across a situation at the end of the stage that they believe slowed them significantly down.
Mm-hmm.
And the ARA is looking into it. It has to do with the car that rolled that was on stage at that hairpin right there that rolled all slowly. It was a very confusing situation rolling up to that car. So it doesn't sound like the procedures were completely followed properly.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's I heard about that yesterday, and hopefully that goes through, because if they're only 40 seconds down from Ryan, that could actually really help them with their overall.
It could play into this whole them fighting for second place. So
if I do this, is it going to? Oh, I'm still working on getting Arto's cam on. I don't know if they have reset it recently or tried to reestablish connection.
was it ever working today? I mean, was it working like during after they took off from Park Expose or anything?
It's typically fine on yeah, so from Park Expose to the first stage today, it was perfectly fine, and then usually at race pace we lose it. So
yeah,
we need to figure out why that keeps happening.
I almost wonder if it was on the roof, if it would work better than being in a back window.
Than being in the window, right?
Yeah, I feel like maybe it's I don't know how much it's affected by line of sight, but
with satellite, that is one of the only things that's going to cause an issue is any kind of breakup in the line of sight. In a window, could cause a reflection, which could cause like attenuation or some other issue that prevents the signal from cleanly making it out of the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So actually, that is something we could try. That's a super good idea. So these guys are all rolling back around to stage 4, and then it seems like they have this pretty well organized, where after they do all their stages, they're not too far usually from the surface area.
Every rally's a little bit different. I mean, yeah, every rally runs a little bit different, but yeah, they've got a pretty good system with this one. The commute back's not too bad. Had a very interesting experience last year. We on the third day of this event, we forgot to fill up the car after we ended the second day. So we started the first leg of the third day, which is what they're in the middle of right now, and we only had 3/8 of a tank. So we had to run these same 4 stages last year, and I just remember we were coasting back into service as much as possible because when we were on starbout, the light was already on. Like shortly into starbout, our empty light was coming on. So
No way.
yeah, it was a little scary. So
Yeah, that's gnarly. That's a crazy story. I've heard every once in a while I hear people talk about like, oh, we got pulled over, or this happened, and day one Jimmy had his car break down, and it's kind of crazy how much can change just in transit from one stage to the next.
yeah,
So
that
yeah, it
is
looks like
rally.
they're headed out of Naggles and into transit towards stage 14. Oregon Trail not live yet. I'd imagine after service they'll probably go live again. I've really been enjoying these guys' coverage. They were talking about live streaming and some of the complications to it, and I was like, I was sitting here like, I know a guy, because everything they were talking about was stuff that we're trying to do right now.
Yeah,
But I think they need to give themselves more credit because they're in the middle of nowhere, live streaming via satellite with battery powered satellites and camera equipment. And yesterday they ran a full 1080p HD stream for over an hour and a half.
nice.
So really cool. Been really enjoying the Oregon Trail footage.
Yeah, from the little bits I saw, that it looked like they had a camera mounted on Andy's run.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was Dallas too. Oh no, you're right.
okay.
Andy's run. Yeah, this turn right here.
Just remember seeing it, and I didn't. It wasn't a familiar area for me. It's a very different stage with the amount of trees it looked like it had.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think Arto and Mary came through like around here. Imagine I just clicked on it perfectly.
All right, our friends of Melee Media and Melee Design. Last. In the goal.
Metal Box Media, Jace Tuttle.
Father son.
Yeah, this was a good corner to watch. The quality was really good. This was about a 50-mile-an-hour turn too, so
Okay.
you could see the different technique that everyone was taking into the corner. Some people were slowing down like crazy. Some people were throwing it in. Yeah, so many different ways. Some of the slower cars would do kind of like a Scandinavian flick where they would really aggressively turn in, or turn away here and then turn into the turn and try to like bring the back around.
That's cool.
They've really gotten hooked on the sport. They did it as
Yeah, it looks like a good corner. It's not a stage I'm familiar with at all. We didn't run this one last year, but from what I understand, it's a very tight, pretty technical stage.
It's fascinating the different builds that they do, but once they started doing the rallying, they're like,
Arto described it as almost like a rallycross stage.
Oh, cool. Ooh, Honda Fit.
Yeah, I was talking to these guys this morning. They actually, at Rally Olympus last month, on their way to the first Park Exposé for the event, they forgot to latch their hood. So their hood came up and actually cracked their windshield. And during Park Exposé, they were able to secure a windshield and have it installed in like that hour that the car was sitting there parked. So, and the windshield's still holding up.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was cool to watch. It
Oh,
was,
there's Baby and Benji. Not too bad. So Arto would have been like way back. I guess I'm trying to find them going through here.
The stage that we're on. So Andy's run does not have any spectating, but there is spectating for Dalles Mountain and for Mary Hill, which is that beautiful ribbon of tarmac. With gravel tires too, which is kind of fun to watch.
I'd imagine Nick Ormiston would be so sideways
Well,
through
you want
here.
a solid rear axle, no IFS.
Yeah, I agree with that.
There's a few of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going for a-
So that's some good stuff.
Yeah, there's a big open.
Let's see where they're at.
Yeah, I believe both those cars you just showed were behind them a little bit.
Oh yeah, the ones that we watched on the
Yeah.
So we're going to Starvow. So that's Shadowbuck, Naggles. Starvow is
Yeah, there's already cars on Starvout. Starvout is the stage that has the downhill section that comes towards the audience or the fans. And then you make an immediate right turn through a cattle gate, I guess it is, or a I don't know, it's just really just a gate to a ranch.
Is that right here at the end?
It's actually pretty early on in the stage, so let me see if I can see. Because I'm a little delayed on what you're pushing.
Oh, I'm actually at the start. Never mind. So it's pretty early on. It's a square right here.
Right there. Yeah. It's cool because beginning of the stage, you're pretty much going uphill, and then you hit the top of the crest and you just start coming downhill, and it's fast. So right there where it shows car number 1, up at that's kind of the top of the hill, and you just kind of come straight down that hill. It looks really straight on the the Google image or what they're using here for the map, but you actually have to turn the car quite a bit.
Oh, you're right. It looks like if you zoom out, it's a perfectly straight line, but if you zoom in, it kind of waves.
Just those little bends are just enough, and so a couple hundred people at the bottom of the hill watching you and cheering you on. It's a cool spot.
Are you sideways right here, or are you slowing down and just actually turning the car?
Everybody hits it differently. I'm not one for getting sideways too early, but yeah, there was quite a few people last year that hit the gate.
Ooh.
And I'm sure that would hurt. It just not feel good. So it shows the green line kind of making a triangle there, but it's just a sweeping corner.
So you can come around here like this.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can cut right through all that where your mouse is.
That's cool. This looks like a turn. There's a turn in Ocotillo Wells on one of the main roads. Have you ever been out there?
Once or twice.
So there's a camping area called Holmes Camp, and the whole entire desert is patrolled by cops. So they have a whole trail system that's like smoothed out, paved or unpaved roads, but they're smooth enough for a cop car to get out there in an emergency situation. And there's a turn literally just like this where you kind of come around the corner, and it's a very smooth, like sweeping turn, and it's a sand pit right here. All the sand from the wash collects right there. So I took my Fiesta out there, and I was just kind of doing like a little bit of practice shakedowny type stuff. Also didn't think that I could actually bring my Fiesta out there, so I was scouting it out, and then I found that road, and I was like, all right, we're gonna send this, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it sounds awesome. This corner, actually, I'm just remembering, on your background where it says RodnocTV and shows the Sunday schedule,
Yeah.
I think it shows that corner.
No way. Let's get this out of the way. That's it.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Yeah, it looks exactly like that one at the end of the road on Holmes Camp. Just the one in the desert is sandy. But it's a little bit downhill. Yeah, that looks like so much fun. And that's you, by the way.
That is.
That's super sick.
That is us indeed.
Hell
Yeah, we got a neat shot of this corner. There was a guy out there with a FPV drone taking shots, and we got lucky and he happened to get a good shot of us when we were passing through it. So
very cool.
Yeah, it's a neat spot. But now that once you go through that gate, though, Starve Out completely changes. It goes away from being like a double wide road to almost becoming a single track. And it gets very tight, which is a lot of fun. It's very fast, very tight. There's not a lot of room to give or anything. It's one of my favorite stages I've ever raced on.
Okay, that's super cool.
With a lot of quick elevation changes too, which is cool. So you're basically it's interesting. At one point in time on it, you're it's almost like you're riding right on the side of somebody's ranch, and you're just using the roads that they, how ranches usually they'll have a gate and they'll have like a road next to the gate. So I'd imagine they could drive around and make sure the gate's fine.
Yeah, like that perimeter road on the inside of the ranch. Yeah,
we're basically racing on that for the back a couple miles.
Oh, okay. That's super sick. Yeah, this is a neat looking area. Some of the guys were saying it's cold out there. How you doing temperature wise?
It's chilly. It's very chilly. It's very windy. It's nice and sunny and beautiful. It's beautiful out, but it's amazing. We got here, this morning, and we were all talking around like 7:00 about how nice of a day it was, and then we're like, this is gonna be a really great day. And then like 7:30 hit, and all of a sudden the wind just kicked up, just like somebody flipped a switch and the wind just kicked up.
Oh,
and
wow.
Ever since then, it's just chilly.
Yeah, I'd imagine that's almost like a high deserty area, right?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Okay. I'd imagine it's pretty cold up there. Oh, this is cool. So 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet. Has anyone maxed this out? Is that why they go that far? Or do most people fall well within this?
I was looking at the numbers from previous years, because last year I think the furthest they only report the first jump we do on here, because we run it twice. And I think the Subaru guys were maxing out around like 95 feet last year.
Damn.
But the year before that, they were doing like 115.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so
into that looks like probably a right 3, or that looks like a relatively tight turn to have to figure
it's probably like a right 4. Honestly, it might be like a right 4 plus. It's not quite a right 3. But it's at that speed, it feels really tight, so you got to get set up for it.
That's insane. 115-foot gap. Wow. All right, they got some more stuff for us. A little bit more. Oh, just this. Like, hey, we posted. Still no Arto cam for now. Arto and Mary.
I'm happy they're focused on going quick, so
I agree.
But we'll see if we can get that camera going when they come back for service.
Yeah.
Something to note, which is interesting to look at on these numbers, the gentleman or the team that was leading the day yesterday up until they had a broken control arm, they're super rallying today, so that they're back in the race today. Arto and Mary have been able to go ahead and top their times on all 3 stages so far today, which is kind of neat to see.
Oh, that's super rad.
Yeah, that would be it's Sean Duro and Andrea Loria. They had a really good first 6 stages yesterday, and they were leading the Open 4 class, and then they broke a control arm.
I see. Did they get it back together, or?
They did. I talked to him earlier. They got it back together, and they're back out there or whatever. The thing about Sean, if you ever talk to him, he is always smiling. Like, he's just having a good time. They just had this accident, this problem yesterday, and even then he's still smiling, just having a great time. So
yeah,
they're both really good people.
That's absolutely great. That's super cool. I think Kevin is the guy that I think of when I think of somebody who's always smiling in the rally scene. Do you know who Kevin is?
Kevin.
He drives a side-by-side at all the local
Oh
rallycross
yeah,
events.
yeah.
That dude
Uh-huh.
always smiling. I've never not seen that man smiling, and it's like so great. Makes me happy. I could be in a shitty mood, and then I'll be like, "Hey, there's Kevin. We're here. We're driving
He always
rallycars."
seems to have a really good time with that side by side.
Yeah. So Seminuk is done on stage 4, Starve Out, with a 6:12. So consistently getting 10 to 20 second faster times than Connor Martel. Today he is over 2 minutes faster. That's insane.
Yeah, I don't recall how much older the car is, but Connor is technically running an older Vermont sports car, Subaru car. So it's an older iteration of that car. So he's, Seminuk's got a lot of stuff going on in that car, and
Yeah.
it's like the new model and that's the old model. But they, it's neat to see when they actually are close. But, everybody loves Subaru, but we all want to see like a good battle up at the front.
Yeah. I love to see the battles for sure.
Yeah.
It's funny how that works because the mentality kind of like, for me at least, it changes. At the top, I want to see like neck and neck always. It's just so exciting. But then like mid pack towards like the end of the pack, I want to see you finish the race. Yeah, I'm just stoked that they're getting through all the stages. So it's cool. It's cool because you can. There's something to be stoked about for every single driver, and I didn't even realize that till you pointed it out. But yeah, you're right. Connor Martel's in a 15 car, and Seminuk is in a 10-year newer Subaru rally car.
Yeah, so they've done a lot of different things with Seminuk's car, and it definitely flies. It's neat to watch. Yeah, I usually try to walk up to the guys that look like it's their first event and talk to them and just get a feel for how they feel about things. And it's neat to watch that, like, during the park display this morning, going up and talking to people that are still in the event. Not all of them are. That it was their first event, and some of them are, and you just tell they're just feeling good.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to see everybody finish their first event. So.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I love to see it. I was hosting a drift event with my friends last weekend, and it's funny, I showed up, and I expected to do a lot of organizing, but for whatever reason, I just saw that people were trying to fix things on their cars, and so I just started getting in there, and I like took shocks off my friend's cars, adjusted them for them, put them back on, and changing tires for other people. Like, it was a really good time, and it was cool to see everyone just like get out there, and it's those people that are like, I'm not sure if I can do this. I want to be like, yo, you're going to do this. We're going to make it happen. It's going to happen.
Oh, it's Madeline Tabor's car.
Yeah.
Oh,
the one that rolled.
Okay. Gotcha.
They went.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing everything like 4 seconds behind you. But, yeah, it's a bummer.
Yeah,
it's definitely one of the things about but about the rally scene, it's nobody wants to see anybody not get out and race. So it was really cool to see. It was a frustrating day yesterday seeing what was going on with Jimmy's car and trying to help him with it. How many guys got really involved in it? So there was a couple of guys that came out with the team that were just sweating over it, but then you saw guys just kind of rolling in and just want to take a look and see if they could do anything to help him. So it's a good scene like that. Like, everybody kind of wants to help each other out a little bit when they got the time for it.
Yeah. Oh, so she's out. That sucks. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And then this is 7 minutes ago. So not as much media today from Oregon Trail. They're probably busy with organizing and stuff like that. So, but yeah, this is interesting to look at. Seminuk with a 407.4 and Martel with a 410.1. So that was actually really close. And then Travis not too far off of that. And then that's the national guys. Regional.
Another thing too here, when you look at the regional, And you're gonna notice all three of those cars are NA 4-wheel drive cars.
Yeah.
So the Pacific Northwest has got a really, really competitive group of NA 4-wheel drive cars. I've yet to meet any of them that aren't cool. They all seem they're easy to talk to, and they're just out here to compete. But a lot of them are friends. But it's a very competitive NA 4-wheel drive area, which is neat to watch. I get a kick out of it, but it's neat to watch.
I think driving an NA car is super satisfying sometimes. Like there's something about just feeling in like an all motor car go and getting into that power band. That's just when it clicks, when it feels right, it's such a great feeling. It's cool to see them competing. I've seen the name Andy Miller a lot. I haven't met Andy Miller. I don't even know what he looks like, but I swear that I've seen that name in just about every American rally thing that I've looked at.
He mostly just competes up here in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Cool.
Super, super easy to talk to. Good competitor. Yeah, nice guy. His co-driver Sean is also very cool. They're always out at the park exposés talking to people, and they got a nice car. I think their main sponsor is RallyTech.
Okay.
So they got a neat new livery this at this event. Where it's a white livery with a bunch of like a map. It has like a map look to it.
Gotcha. That's
it's almost
cool.
like a topography map. Yeah.
Oh, okay, like the outlines.
Yeah, the black and white
That's
outlines.
super sick. Okay, people are all over the place today. Let's see. I'm gonna see if we can find Arto and Mary again, just to check in on them. 9:02 in transport, 27 minutes ago. This has not refreshed.
If I recall, this is the longest transit of this leg. Going from the third stage to the fourth stage is you end up going to a totally different side of the city that kind of we're surrounded by.
They have just about made it to start out. Yeah, some of these look like long drives. Yesterday we got the transit cam to work pretty well, and it was cool. We were listening to like drum and bass, and it was raining, and then we're just riding along with Arto and Mary in the rain on the highway. It's kind of a good vibe. Yeah, that does look like quite the distance. This is in kilometers. Can I switch this to like miles? I'm American. I guess I do understand kilometers. But sometimes I look at that and I'm just like, I don't know. All right. 1,000 meters. Yeah, quite the distance for scale. See what Travis has got on here. Just a couple things. Something we could do with this media thing in the future is those drones have video transmitters in them, and we could totally get real-time drone footage and swap into those drone cameras. Yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch of ideas for this. It's going to be a matter of doing a lot of plotting and planning and really like development work. But because my goal is to make this not expensive. I don't want to be like cheap either necessarily. Like the goal is to make it as efficient, like maximize the value in this setup here. Because there's some things you can't do without. But then at the same time, it's easy to spend a lot of money on equipment for this. But there's like some of the things you could do is a lot of people have mesh networks in their house. Are you familiar with the mesh network?
Oh.
Yeah, so I mean, you could set up a mesh network on a stage. There's a lot of prep involved in that. You'd have to go out to the stage and actually set it up. But when you have your drivers pull up, they could join the network, and as they drive along the stage, you could set it up so that mesh nodes are just far enough apart that as it gets far away from one, it can switch to a different channel. So it's the same network but different channel. And all the way through the stage, your camera can keep switching over channels, and what you end up with is an incredibly reliable stream because the feed in the car is able to leverage all these different access points along the stage to maintain a reliable stream. So that's something we can look at. But then that's like on the cheap end, that's maybe a couple $100 per router, and then that's where this gets into like super fancy broadcast equipment, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Versus having like a Starlink in the car. So yeah, there's options. I'm gonna experiment with this, play with it, see what we can come up with. I mean, honestly, if the GoPro would just rejoin the stream, it's losing it is inevitable, but if we could get it back, like that's a significant step in the right direction.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I believe the rally safe units themselves use I don't know all the details of it, but they use because we have a Wi-Fi antenna in the cars and we have a satellite antenna, and I believe they use a mesh network as like a backup.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So these guys would have to come out, like the organizers would have to come out and set up those networks, basically. Whether they're using routers and stuff like that.
I think it's essentially going from car to car.
Oh, that makes sense. Yep. That's like almost like a cardo in like a motorcycle helmet. So, yeah, that's one way to do it, is put a router in the car. Mesh capable router, and then you end up creating a small network of these mesh systems. So as long as the rally safe system in the car is powered on, then it's theoretically infinite. It's as many, you could go as far as you have rally cars.
Yeah, I think it's part of why we're not allowed to turn them off. So the rally safe units themselves are actually wired directly to the battery, whereas
really?
the rest of the cars is through a kill switch or whatever.
Yeah.
That's also a safety thing. I mean, if you were to have an accident, your kills you killed your kill switch obviously, or pulled your kill switch or turned it. The rally safe will still stay on, so you can still request for help and whatnot.
That makes a lot of sense. That's very cool. So is it still switched and you turn it on at the beginning of the day, or is it just like always
No,
on?
it's pretty much once we hook it into the car. They put it in the car during scrutineering.
Yeah.
Whether it's the day the rally starts, the day before the rally starts, it's usually the day before the rally starts. They put it in the car, and it's pretty much on the entire time throughout the entire event.
Wow. That's very cool. And that makes a lot of sense. So even when you park your car at nighttime, it's still on, and it's probably drawing such a small amount of power. It's not going to have an effect on your ability to start.
Yeah, I've had my cable. You can unplug it from the battery if you want to, but ideally they like to have you keep that on there. But it does pull a little bit of power, but it's never been an issue really to kill the battery. Yeah, I think if you were to park it and leave it sitting for a month, you'd probably come back to a pretty dead battery.
That's such a cool thing. Yeah, I'd like to learn more about that. That's kind of like my knowledge peaks off at a certain point, and I think that getting into the mesh architectures and stuff like that requires knowing about newer protocols, stuff that they don't really teach you in the more entry level parts of the IT education.
Okay.
But my point being is, like, if we could do something like that for the broadcast, then that has huge implications, because then you can set up a mesh network, and then all the drivers that want to have cameras on their cars can tap into that. Red Bull is not posting rally stuff. I went to their page just to see if we could see some rally cars, but looks like we're drifting at Red Bull today. Still trying to get Arto and Mary's camera online.
Oh no! Don't do that! No.
Uh-oh.
Dropping spoilers on me with F1, are you?
Oh, me?
Yes, you, sir.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
oh, it's all good. I purposely, if I haven't watched the F1 race, I won't even open up Instagram until I've watched it. I don't want to spoil it.
I was thinking about when Endgame came out. Dude, I didn't even make it to release day before it got spoiled. like I looked at my phone and they're like, Iron Man dies. I was like, are you kidding
I
me?
never saw it, but I'm aware of what the spoiler is, but I never got around to actually seeing it.
I'm so mad. I mean, I guess we've all seen Romeo and Juliet, and like that happens anyway. But like, God, yeah. Doesn't look like there's any more stories to watch right now.
Really too bad they don't got their camera going. So
Yeah,
these would be
yesterday
really good things to see.
was 12 hours of just me sitting here looking at all the media, and there's actually enough media to keep us occupied for 12 hours. We did watch some old stuff on Jimmy and Arto's channels, but yeah, for the most part, there's enough stuff.
What was the amount of viewers you had yesterday? Did it top off at a certain number?
I think we topped off. So I have two different streams going. So each stream topped off at like 10 people.
Gotcha.
But I think the peak viewership was 20, 21 maybe at one point.
Nice.
And between the two streams, I mean, we averaged 7 viewers a stream. So yeah, it was pretty good. It's I don't know if I can show you this. Actually, I could show you this. We're doing it. Back to the schedule screen. Yeah, I was kind of like debating on whether or not to do a live stream today, but I'm like I don't like making promises and not delivering, and we definitely said we're gonna stream all 3 days. So that's one thing. The other thing is they said that the weather is better, so I was like, I'm definitely gonna stream because that means we're gonna get better footage.
Yeah, I really think with the way the cloud coverage right now and just how sunny it is, not only that, the stages they're racing on today too are very it's a very flat, not flat area run because it's called kind of rolling hills, but it's very exposed. Like, so for like satellite coverage, I would imagine it's pretty good out here.
Yeah, Yeah, it's should be good. Still no camera. Oh yeah, it's funny. As I said that, they were reposting our Oregon Trail Rally had posted our live stream. They reposted that to their story like 8 minutes ago. So yeah, if any of you guys are new, it looks like we just got some viewers in here. What's up, guys? My name's Brendan, and I'm here with Albert Goad, and we are from the Rodnoc Racing / LZ Rally Sport kind of community. We do local rally crosses out here. We compete in the regional, the Western region, and we're just hanging out. We're trying to bring you guys live onboard coverage of this rally, and it's a pretty big undertaking that we're doing here, and it looks promising. We've been having issues with the cameras dropping out and stuff like that, but for the time being, when we have the cameras up, it's pretty good. So yeah, thank you guys for joining us and welcome. So yeah, it looks like we're up a few viewers in the Rodnoc and Oregon Trail, or not Oregon Trail, LZ side.
Excellent. Well, welcome, guys.
Yeah, so I think it's been a cool dynamic. It's cool that I appreciate that they're posting this on their story. And for those of you guys that are new in here, we've been kind of piggybacking off the Oregon Trail live streams. They've been going live here and there. So what we have had is we'll be sitting here watching their live stream, and then we can also, when our cameras are up, we can play them side by side. So it's been really
Are they
nice.
live streaming Curve Out at all, or then not right now?
No, they were at Boyd Loop earlier,
Okay.
watching the jump, but then I think they packed up to go to the next stage that they're gonna hang out at. Which I don't know if they're gonna do Starve Out or if they're gonna go to somewhere else after service.
They usually just, I haven't watched any of their coverage. They normally cover like one stage the first half of the day and then one stage the second half.
Yeah, that's right.
Gotcha. Okay.
So they did yesterday. They did Dallas Mountain, and then they did Andy's Run.
Cool.
They actually went live 3 times yesterday, and they did Mary Hill too.
Okay. And the nice thing about yesterday, just the way everything's positioned, I could see them being able to pull that off.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think their setup's so sick. The battery powered satellite setup. Can I make this big? You want to go full screen? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so not live anymore, but there's not really a ton of other media to watch right now. We're pretty much up to date in here, so we can watch some rally cars, huck some jumps. I did not see Semenuk or Martel or TP or any of those guys hit the jump, so we started watching this live stream maybe an hour and a half in.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see what this looks like.
We are live at the first stage of Sunday.
I'm hearing that I sound like Ryan a lot. Would you agree, Albert?
I would agree with that, yes.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm curious to know what you guys sound. I'm curious to know what you're going to sound like, standing next to him. If that's still going to be the case. This is just your radio voice.
Yeah, this is my radio voice. I used to hear myself on the, anytime I would hear my voice recorded, I would be like, oh God, is that me? And I guess body dysmorphia is a word now. I guess I have voice dysmorphia, if that's a thing. But then I kind of just stopped caring because I was like, this is my voice, and I can't just I don't know what I want or why I have expectations for how my voice should sound. But such a bizarre thing. I don't know if you've ever gotten that where you hear it recording.
No,
yourself.
anytime I hear myself talking, I'm like, wow, my voice is a lot higher than I think it is. So.
I'm gonna turn this up and I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some coffee.
Oh, good.
Some coffee.
So we'll be leaving after this, but we'll have someone here recording those distances and make sure we get those posted at the end of the rally. Yeah, it's the farthest distance we've ever had was Travis Pastrana in, gosh, it's got to be 2016 when I first started doing these jump markers. I numbered them out to 140 feet because I only made them 120 thinking nobody's going to go that far.
And then Travis shows up.
Yeah, so
Mr.
that
Motocross.
year, Travis was just flat out, I don't know if the winds were favorable or giving it a little push,
Cars
something.
extra spicy that year. Who knows?
Well, and they didn't maybe have as much downforce on the cars, right?
True.
And so it just flew, and we just kind of ballpark measure. You know, we have the distance markers. We're going to go by like approximate 5 foot, you know, so 90, 95, whatever, based on where the rear tires land. And all I remember from that is we were looking at Travis go by. He cleared the 120 marker by a while,
Yeah.
a full car length, and not all I can think is it's got to be 135 feet. So that's our record, is 135 feet. Yeah, we don't have an actual marking of that, but just guess. So it was a hell of a jump.
It's pretty
Since
insane
then-
considering this isn't a huge, like, this isn't a big jump.
No, like I said,
Little
it is literally just a little hump. It's pretty. You have to really be flat out to fly off this one. But that's the thing, is the approach is just straight.
Yep.
For like, again, a mile, it's almost straight. There's a little twitch that you have to do, just a little bit of a jog.
And then you got like a half
to the
mile
left. Yeah.
straight road, just flat out. You'll hear
Exactly.
it on their
They'll
the
be in
live
top
stream.
gear
Yeah.
the whole time. One thing you also notice is some of the cars are built to fly better than others. The Fiestas are known to nosedive, so they may approach the jump a little different, like a little dab on the brakes, and then hit the throttle to kind of get more nose up.
I hear a car coming too.
I think we have first car on stage. That should be Connor Martell. No, it's Brandon Semenuk. Apologies.
It didn't sound like Connor.
Nope, that's... That came and went in a hurry. So that was like around the 110, 120 feet. What do you guys... 110?
He had some air though. He was clearing the fence.
What was the speed? 102 miles an hour. We have a radar gun this year too. So 102 miles an hour and 110 feet. Brandon Semenuk. Now remember, a lot of aero on the Subarus now.
Did you let Eugene know we were doing this?
He's on. So Subaru, why don't you take off some downforce on the Sunday? You know, that way we can just get that little bit more. I'm just saying,
Swap
since
the
we
trunk
got you
with
guys watching. Just for this stage, maybe you can have some sort of removable arrow. I don't know, but it's probably against the rules or something.
But he pushes and the car just goes flat.
Yeah, there we go. Can we have it where you've got like the DRS?
Yeah, no one would know.
Like F1,
Yeah.
right? Approach the
Jump mode. Just
Exactly.
a big red button that Keaton slams on the floor.
So yes, we are back to the normal order of things, where the cars that were fastest are going first. So the seated draw does not apply for today. So that means Brandon Semenuk, who has a seconds-ish ahead of Connor Martell, who's in second place. We used to have I think he is approaching. That would be Connor Martell on the approach. See some dust in the distance. There we go. Sorry about that. Jeez.
How fast was this one? 102 again.
102 miles an hour, so same speed.
Yeah, same speed.
But the distance was?
I'd say it's a little longer. I'd say it's 115 on it.
115. Now again, different generation of the Subaru.
Arrow on that
Way
car.
less aero. And he actually went farther. So Connor Martell, you might win the jump distance award, but we haven't had Pastrana yet in the super no aero limited four-wheel drive car.
That still very, very fast. Not a slow
Exactly.
car. So
I mean,
Travis driving.
Well, and top end speed is still really good on those cars.
And we know he likes to maintain his own records. If
There
not
is
beat
that.
them.
There is that. You want this?
I was gonna check the service signal.
Ooh.
Maybe it needs to
No,
move.
it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Jeff is reminding us that we do have a little survey that we have to show the economic impact that this rally does.
It goes. We've seen a couple of supercars pass by. A couple things have happened though in the last couple of minutes. It appears Car 937, who was in second place in Arto's class, is having some kind of issue. So if you actually pull up Rally Safe right now, you can see they never made it to anywhere near the starbout stage. Looks like they're having some kind of issue in between stage the third and the fourth stage today.
Oh shoot, yeah.
Okay, which is, of course, Travis.
That's Ryan Buffo. Okay, and that makes a lot of sense because they were down on time all day. Compared to,
yeah. So something's going on. It looks like they stopped at the turn right there on the transit.
Bummer. And there's no other rally cars around there. I hope somebody can get out there and help them.
No, chances are they're having some kind of issue, and when you get to that point, it's making phone calls to try to get the team to head out there and help you if you can.
Yeah.
That is a bummer for him. But it looks like it did move Arto up into second. Arto's currently running starbout right now.
Okay, must have been having technical issues with the camera, but I'm still glad, like you said earlier, I'm glad they're focusing on racing. Yeah, they're at the 6.4 mile mark. This is the 8 mile stage, right? This is the longest one of the day.
I believe so, yes.
8.02. Cool.
Yeah, I can tell you right now.
So they're progressing through there.
It is the 8 mile stage.
Arto and Mary got a penalty for being late.
Yeah, so I always tell people this with this event. This event's a very tiring event. You end up doing, you drive all the way up here. If you're local, that's great. But for us in Southern California, it's a pretty long tow to get up here. So you end up having a real long day before you get up here. You get up here and you do on Thursday a recce that's pretty much all day. Friday rolls around, and even though the park expose and the actual first two stages of the event don't start till the evening on Friday, everybody shows up at the Portland International Raceway pretty much first thing in the morning because you don't want to show up late and really struggle with getting into your pit spot. So it can be very tight, and you're obviously usually pulling a trailer, and it's tough to do that. Mm-hmm. So we got to Portland International Raceway at, I want to say it was around 7:00 on Friday. It made for a very long Friday, leading into a long day yesterday. But Mary told me yesterday you're exhausted. You end up getting back to the hotel late Friday night. You wake up early again Saturday morning to get ready for the racing, and I don't think any of us have had anywhere near a full night's sleep. And when I say full night's sleep, I'd be happy if we got 6 hours. Most of us have been getting 4 or 5 hours each night. So I know yesterday she told me she was feeling really tired, and that's really what happened. She's like, I was delirious. I screwed up on she couldn't, it's basic math, and she just messed it up by one. So she felt embarrassed about that.
That's unfortunate. That's okay too. It's only a 10-second penalty, and they've been doing
they were just a minute late. Yeah, 10 seconds for that. So it looks like Arto did finish starbout 1, and he finished at an 8:14.5. So as of right now, Brett Livingston, whose trailer I'm currently sitting inside of, is sitting, looks like 2 minutes and 22 seconds in front of Arto. So he's got a pretty nice healthy lead, which is cool.
2 minutes and 20 seconds. Okay. That puts Arto in P4 for the class. So that's such a good result. That's really great.
No, that puts Arto in P2.
Oh, P2?
Yeah.
Oh, because he's regional.
Yeah. Yes, that's national. Correct. Yeah.
I understand.
Are you looking at both regional and national?
I'm looking at regional and national.
Yeah, you got your list. Okay, all right. He's sitting 4th overall. Is not bad.
4th overall and 2 in the class. That is a great result. So he'll be on the podium this weekend.
He just, it's a little early to say that. We got 4 more stages, so we don't want to jinx it. But
Knock
Got a
on
nice,
wood.
he's in a good spot right now, which is great. He's going to be excited. He'll be ecstatic about that when they get back to service in about I don't know 45 minutes an hour. Actually, it's
Super,
12:30.
super
They might
sick.
be back in a half an hour. So now I'm just curious to know what that's going to mean for who's in third place, which I think means Elijah Kleeman and Jeff Kleeman might be moving up to third place. So after they get their run on Starve Out.
Jeff is Elijah's dad, right?
Jeff is Elijah's dad. You've probably met Jeff before because
I
he's
met
a
Jeff.
very he's tough to miss. You know that beard is very noticeable. But Jeff is Elijah's dad. Elisha comes. Have you met Elijah before? He comes down to Southern California for rallycrosses occasionally.
Briefly, I bumped shoulders with him at the banquet in January,
Okay,
and then
all right.
I think
Yeah.
I saw him at one race. Every time I see that guy, I think he looks like Chelsea DeNova, and I have to do double take. But yes, I've met
Chelsea
Elijah.
Denofa?
Would you agree or?
I don't know. I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay, I'm putting a picture on screen. Elijah doesn't have an Instagram, which is kind of like crazy. You don't see that too often for a younger guy. I
He
think
does
he's
look
probably
like him.
similar.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Yeah, does he look like Denofa? That's crazy. I was showing Jeff.
Denofa, is he one of the Formula D guys?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah. Cool. Right on. Yeah. Yeah. They've got a very similar face. Denofa's got a little more wild hair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
So, and for Elijah and Jeff, this isn't their first event, but I believe it's their second event. Their first event was Ridge in December, and they DNF'd. So, I don't think they were up here for Olympus. So I believe this is their second event. So they're having a good event, which is cool to see.
Great. They're not the ones that went off track on was that Maryhill?
I don't know. That's a good question. I didn't hear about that.
They're not in a hatchback, right? They're in a
No, he's driving I think it's a 2019 WRX. So it's all blacked out.
Okay, it's all blacked out. Okay, there's a white one that went off. I forget what stage.
Oh, the white WRX or
Yeah.
STI?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was right at the hairpin on Dallas Mountain Up the first time
Dallas
they
Mountain.
went through it. And it was, did you see the video of that?
Yes, yeah. I don't know why I called it Maryhill, but yeah, Dallas Mountain. That was right at that hairpin, the same hairpin where Madeline rolled.
Correct. Yeah, but instead of it, I thought for sure when we got to that stage kind of late to spectate it. So we missed the first half of the cars, and that car was already parked there. So instantly I thought, oh crap, they rolled into that spot. But then you see the video, you're like, oh, that's such a bummer. He just went a little too far over and just couldn't pull himself out. So
Yeah, that's what it looked like. It was almost like one of those really slow. Yeah, it seemed like a helpless moment more than anything to me.
yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna pause this briefly. We can look at some fresh Oregon Trail posts. They got a bunch, so this is just 30 minutes ago.
We were 2 minutes ahead of him, and then we were a minute ahead of him, and now it's not even that.
It was a rough day today, but we're optimistic, and we're rallying.
The front, stunning. The back, gorgeous. The side, beautiful. The top, amazing. The bottom. With the air, like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room.
Some of these I just skip because they're like, you get the gist after a second or two. That is so sick.
Oh, the slow-mo. Yeah, that is cool.
I think that's another challenge to live streaming is you really do need high FPS shots to kind of encapsulate the essence of the environment. And it's hard to get that when most streaming platforms don't even output more than 60 FPS.
Gotcha.
And trying to send more than 30 FPS over the air is a challenge to this, so. But we love challenges over here. Oh my god, I would be so tempted to try to drop in off of that. That is a cool house. Hey, my friends. When I saw that they were painting it yellow, because they're the BMW bakery, I replied to the chat, I was like, but banana bread? Hell yeah. So fitting.
Yeah, that paint came out way better than all of us expected it. There was a...
Wasn't it literally raining?
It was literally raining out. That's what made it crazy. We thought for sure it was going to be like all swirly, or we're like, yeah, that'll make a neat effect on the car, but it's not going to come out looking good at all. And I mean, even while it was still like, they just got done spraying it maybe like 45 minutes before on the back corner. And I walked over and looked at him like, this is way better than I thought it was going to be. Like, you guys actually did a really good job with this. So
That's crazy. I mean, it just shouldn't work, and you can't tell at all on camera.
no, you can't. And even when you walk up to it, you wouldn't be able to. It's from a few feet away. You wouldn't be able to tell. You go up and look at it. It's rough, but it's not. I mean, the rest of the car is kind of rough as far as the paint goes. So they're back for day 2. If you go back to the women that were racing for Dirtfish.
Oh yeah.
Can't quite remember her name. I don't know what's going on with them, but while I was filming the live stream earlier of the cars taking off, they came rolling back in the opposite direction of where everybody took off.
Oh,
in a hurry. So something else was going on with the car today.
Unfortunately, car says no more for the weekend. We'll be back. Oh, bummer. So they're out.
They're out. Yeah.
They were gonna do it though. That's sick.
Yeah, there must have been something must have not worked out, and they got to the stage and just decided to turn around and retire it.
I always appreciate those efforts. You know, they're doing what they can.
Yeah.
There's Alistair and Brandon. What kind of car is Alistair driving? Is that the Hyundai?
The Hyundai, I think it's an i20. Yeah.
That's such a sick car. I'm a big hatchback fan. I wish the hot hatch phase never ended. Now they're...
You're probably really loving WRC right now then.
Oh my
I feel like everything is just hatches.
Yeah. Yeah, I could drool over those cars.
Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite. I've always enjoyed a good-looking sedan. Or coupe.
My problem with America is that they don't do two-door hatches. It's just, they just don't sell well here, so they don't really make them that much. And everything is based on data-driven statistics now, so...
Yeah.
That makes things interesting, because now we live in a world where the people that have already bought the car decide what the car that the next people who are going to buy one end up buying. Because they're the ones getting the surveys.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a two-door hatch. I mean, does Volkswagen put out a GTI that's a two-door?
Not in America. I think
not in America.
I think the Polo could be a two-door, but you got the GTI. They're all four doors.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure. I know in like Brazil and Europe you can still get that car, but I don't know if they're making new ones.
Because they even make a Honda Fit that's two doors that I don't think we get, right?
I could have sworn I've seen a two-door Honda Fit in America, but you might be right. But yeah, they do make a two-door Honda Fit. EP3 Honda Civic is one two-door hatch that you can get in America.
Okay.
Well, you know what? They used to make the Golf in two-door. I used to work with a guy that had a two-door GTI. So I don't know if they still have it. Now I'm genuinely curious.
Yeah, you never know. It might have just been for a few years or something. All right, they're showing the water splash. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, yeah? We'll go back. That hairpin looks sick. The sound of the shutters on some of those cameras. That was beautiful.
that's quick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, you come out of that. It's not very long until you hit that turn, and it's about a right four going to it. That's just crazy fast. You can see how he just tore up a bunch of the right corner of his car. The thing about hitting water at that speed, it's like you're hitting concrete, and it's gonna hurt the car. I
Do
don't know,
you
but you know,
have advice on taking the water? Like how do you go through it? Do you check the
everybody
brakes
that asked me
beforehand? Do you
yesterday,
just mat it?
yeah, everybody that asked me yesterday, I was like, just hit it straight. But I'm not a fan of hitting it fast. I think last year we hit it only going 55.
Okay.
You weren't going
What's
to
the
see us hit 80. And the
consequence?
thing is, you could hit that particular water splash. You could hit going almost as fast as your car can go because it's after a fairly open section. Then you go downhill towards that splash. So yeah, you could hit it pretty quick there. It looked like Phil Clark lost his front left corner. There's front left fender right there, and the water just hits it, and it's just going to pull it right off. It's
Literally
crazy.
just rip the fender off, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when you watch those, those water jet, videos, and it's just cutting through stuff. It's, yeah, I mean, and the thing is that turns fairly quick after that. It's very wet, so I could see somebody overcooking that a bit.
Yeah.
How are we looking on Arto right now? Where is he at on coming back into town?
So they're going to service because they just did 14, right?
Yeah.
SS14.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did 14 and they got an 8:14.5. And yeah, like as we were talking about earlier, they're 2 minutes and
all right, I'm going to step off a little while because he's going to be coming in. I'm going to go start getting ready for that. So I will see you guys in like an hour or so.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping by, Albert. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna be here. If you can convince them to get some cameras rolling, that'd be sick. I will give some more, show some more footage on the stream.
Cool. Okay, I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right. Thank you. Opening up the webpage elements. My shortcut to mute the Discord over the stream opens up the webpage element. I was not aware that was a thing. All right, back to Chris.
First few stages, we were kind of warming up, I think.
The plan for today is to...
Let's just click on this. Is this on their story? Trying to make it bigger. Minutes.
Plan for today is...
There it is.
All right, so Oregon Trail, day 2. It's the full day of rally here today. First few stages, we were kind of warming up, I think, this morning. We were just making sure he was feeling good, making sure the car was good. I was just kind of not feeling into it. And then we actually popped a tire. And I think that kind of from that point on, popping the tire, we ended up really finding our groove today. We ended up second running of Dalles Mountain Up was 25 seconds faster. So over a 10-mile stage, that's 2.5 seconds a mile faster, which is a lot of speed. So it was just, we really clicked this afternoon. We really found some speed. I know Henry beat us again on another stage. Plan for tomorrow is just continue that. We've got some interesting stages, and we got the void jump. So we've got to decide how hard we're going to send it. But I guess we'll decide that tomorrow. All right, so Oregon Trail, day 2. It's the full day of rally here today. First few stages, we were kind of warming up, I think, this morning. We were just making sure he was feeling good, making sure the car was good. I was just kind of not feeling into it. And
then we actually popped a tire. And I think that kind of from that point on, popping the tire, we ended up really finding our groove today. We ended up second running of Dalles Mountain Up was 25 seconds faster. So over a 10-mile stage, that's 2.5 seconds, a mile faster, which is a lot of speed. So it was just, we really clicked this afternoon. We really found some speed. I know Henry beat us again on another stage. Plan for tomorrow is just continue that. We've got some interesting stages, and we got the void jump. So we've got to decide how hard we're going to send it. But I guess we'll decide that tomorrow. All right, so Oregon Trail, day 2. It's the full day of rally here today. First few stages, we were kind of warming up, I think, this morning. You know, we were just making sure he was feeling good, making sure the car was good. I was just kind of not feeling into it. And then we actually popped a tire. And I think that kind of from that point on, popping the tire, we ended up really finding our groove today. We ended up second running of Dalles Mountain Up was 25 seconds faster. So over a 10-mile stage, that's 2.5 seconds, a mile faster, which is a lot of speed. So it was just, we really...
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Didn't forget about you guys. Jimmy was checking in on me. We've got Arto and Mary going in for service. And so they're going to take a little break, and I'm going to keep finding stuff to share with you guys.
All right, so Oregon Trail, day 2. It's the full day of rally here today. First few stages, we were kind of warming up, I think.
The plan for today?
For anyone new in here, welcome. My name's Brendan. I'm hanging out in both the LZ Rally Sport channel and Rodnoc Racing. And we have a goal here of trying to bring you guys real-time onboard footage of the stages. The connection's been a little spotty, so we've been in and out with it. We're trying to get the cameras rolling as often as possible. It's inevitably going to crash, and that's okay. We're just kind of doing the best that we can with what we have this weekend. Really, this is just a test for the setup, and I have a whole notebook list of improvements that are going to be made. So next time will be better. And yeah, once we start to get the hang of this thing, we'll fill in the community on how to do it and just make it accessible for everyone, because we want to grow the sport. And yeah, all of us are just about it. So we're trying to bring it to the people that can't necessarily make it out to every event. Recce dog number 8. I've been counting recce dogs also, by the way. Real quick here, having a look at the schedule. It is 12:42 right now, so we are on break until about 1:30 is when the next stage opens up, and Arto and Mary are about mid-pack, so they'll probably go 1:45, somewhere between 1:45 and 2 p.m. Not that rolling is ever funny, but I think seeing a car on its lid and not crushed in looks kind of funny, because it's not supposed to look like that. I think Arto and Mary got slowed down here too, and there was a inquiry. Oh, they stopped to see if they're okay. That's so cool. What's the move there, chat? Are you supposed to stop, or do you keep going? Because I feel like the next car after could catch up and T-bone them. So that could be potentially unsafe. But at the same time, you want to make sure the people that rolled are okay.
flip-flop for work, but should be good. Don't hit the little red button. You're trying to do a snow cone. Can you see over the dashboard? You good?
We're here at the last day of the Oregon Trail Rally. Travis and I sitting third overall. We're first in class. 4 stages, service, 4 stages, power stage. We'll be flat out.
Yeah, so last day Oregon Trail here. You know, we've got a good lead, but it's still a long day to go. It's America's fastest stages today, I would call it. And yeah, so anything can happen, but feeling pretty good about it. Enjoyed the drive yesterday. Just got to keep it going.
Don't tell me they ended it. No, you can't have ended it. Oh, why y'all gotta tease me like that? Oh, that makes sense. This is 11. So, and this was only posted 40 minutes ago, and stage 1 was well over by then.
Okay, we are live on day 3 of the Oregon Trail Rally, downtown Dufour, or however you say it. Cars are starting to line up. Blinded by the light.
Keeping the car. No, it's actually kind of nice to hear times.
Yep.
Jumping.
Definitely getting and jumping it.
90 feet at 82 miles an hour.
82 miles an hour?
80 feet.
80 feet and 82 miles an hour.
Another car flat out the whole way through here.
I am not surprised by that. Those guys in the Donnelly and File in the Rally 3 Clio, they have been just on it. I mean, I don't think they know
That was
what the
nuts.
brake pedal is.
No.
It seems like every time they want to slow down, they just do like a drift. You know?
96 miles an hour.
Definitely a what brake pedal type of situation.
Third fastest car of the day so far. And cars are going to gradually get slower from here on out, so that might be the third fastest.
Yeah,
overall
that's
for the-
impressive.
Yeah.
And the Rally 3 too.
Slight lift at the jump and back right on the throttle. They were flat out all the way coming up to the jump there.
So how far did the Rally 3 go? That was 95. 95 feet.
95 feet, dang.
96 miles an hour and 93 feet. Or 95 feet.
Dang.
All for bragging rights. We don't have a special trophy for this. Maybe we should some year. Have a special jump trophy, but...
A plaque at least. Maybe the plaque that the name changes on every year. That's Despain, right?
Yep, the Despains just went through, and yeah, they lifted just a hair there at the end. You kind of hear it, just a little blip. Again, probably trying to change that nose angle,
Yeah.
right? You get a little up angle with a little burst of the throttle
You
as you hit the jump.
always want to hit the ground on throttle either. That's not great for the drivetrain components.
Oh, there's that too.
The shock load and all. But yeah, keeping the car flying nice and the shock load together is a good reason for that.
Leaders in their national NA four-wheel drives. Cup, I guess you would say, because they put the limited 4 and the NA 4s together. So,
How fast were they? Well, 74 miles an hour for the last car.
nice, 74 miles an hour. Was that Roberto?
It was Roberto.
So he actually wasn't. He had some sort of issue where he had to restart.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was looking at the notes and it looks like he had some sort of restart. How far did we get? 80 feet. Nice job. Roberto's getting more and more comfortable with that Audi Max rally car.
Cool little weapon.
Yeah. So the combination with the limited four-wheel drive and the NA four-wheel drive in National means that I think the Despains are currently, I think, are on the podium maybe, potential. We got the Renault Clio, you got of course Pastrana, and yes, I believe it's possible.
Next car
Go back and
coming
look at
through.
the times again. So Georgia McGinnis and Michael Shevchik in their Fiesta Rally 3. Again, those are a four-wheel drive platform. Looks like the regular, like what used to be kind of an R2 car. They're, what was it, open two-wheel drive car, but it's a four-wheel drive transmission in it. So it's the same narrow body, but it's got a four-wheel drive drivetrain. Similar in the sequential gearbox and all that stuff.
Now up next, we should have my friend, Alex Chadney, who I'm very proud of his composure.
Yeah,
and performance this weekend.
I mean, he took a year out, he's back, and he's second overall currently.
Yeah.
And second in the NA four-wheel drive with the H6 swap.
Also freshly tuned at Piri, so if you guys need to get some spicy race car action going on, it sounds like Piri might be the place to get that tune. The regional leaders are both visiting that same shop.
Wiping the lens a little bit. Ah, thanks, Mia. Or Maya, apologies. So let's see here. So next up, where are we looking at? So Chadney, then we should have Michael Hooper, who's, last I looked, was leading the Open Two-Wheel Drive National. Him and Seamus Burke love duking it out.
84 miles an hour for Chadney.
Nice.
When you get a sec.
What was Chadney's jump distance again? 75 feet?
75 feet.
Respectable.
That's a heavy car, too.
Yep.
Hooper?
That was Michael Hooper, and I think he knew the way that car flies, or should I say doesn't fly.
Yeah, those cars have a weird weight bias, I imagine, with a lot up front, just watching how it hops there.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
75 feet.
75? How many feet?
I'd say 40.
40 feet? Yeah, he really lifted.
I was answering another question. Apologies.
And what was his speed?
71 miles an hour.
71 miles an hour. Awesome.
I don't know if Michael's mentioned it this morning, but this is the Microsoft wallpaper that we're sitting in currently. If you look really closely and zoom in at your desktop, you will see us.
Right. At the old, if you have Windows XP still running, which I hope you're not, because that'd be a security problem.
Oh, Mr. IT over here.
And that is third overall in regional and third in NA four-wheel drive. Again, the H6 Subaru Impreza.
Interesting how that pans out.
Yep.
They were all trying to do some spicy 2.5 liters for a few years, and then someone figured out the H6 was the right move, and that's
Well, they all share in knowledge,
yeah,
right?
They've
they all want to compete against each other.
reduced the amount of H6s available in the
65
ecosystem
feet.
at this point, though. If you have an LL Bean Outback, you're probably SOL on replacing your engine. These guys have bought it.
Thanks for watching, Joni. Hear him coming.
Very loud.
Yes.
Seamus?
Sound and Fury. Quite. Yes, it is.
It's like, it's got to be one of them.
That would be the Seamus's loud exhaust setting off a car alarm.
Seamus's car is loud enough to set off a car alarm.
That's hilarious, and that is so fitting. So I think what we figured out from Seamus is that he knows the car is faster on the ground than in the air.
Yeah.
So it's like, why jump far? It doesn't make sense. I want to be on the accelerator.
Yeah. He wants to make all the noise. There's no noise to be made in the air. I think Seamus would be proud that he set off that car alarm too. There you go.
I was using the wrong fingers for this thing.
If you got rid of the chat, it might be a little easier, but I know why you have the chat up.
Yep. Our regional open two-wheel drive leader, John Hill, with Jake Blattner sitting next to him.
Another one of those beautiful escorts.
Yeah.
Always love seeing the classics out here still having fun like they were meant to have.
How far did John Hill go?
That was
50 feet.
Do you need this anymore?
No.
Can you hand it to me? Sorry. Can't quite reach it.
Don't have time to try and look at stuff.
You're good.
Whew, whew. That wind, when it blows through here, it's a lot. We've got a bit of a gap. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, it seems like a bit of a gap. This is the first stage. We shouldn't have a gap.
They're like, more rally cars, more rally cars.
Still out there ripping, mate.
Cam Seeley.
I agree.
I thought it looked like the bumper was back.
Probably a lot of zip ties. As a certified zip tie
82?
technician.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. He was looking at different stuff. 75 feet for the Focus RS. Nice.
86. Dang, he was flying.
Thank
Mike,
you
hear
for
that?
watching in Mexico last year. We had Ricardo Cordera.
86 miles an hour.
86 miles an hour, nice.
Yeah, the first Mexican national to win a U.S. ARA rally event.
Exactly.
That was really cool. I have some really awesome photos of them getting their awards last year. It was unbelievable to see and see that performance. And that car was so sweet that they had. It was a
Yes.
Citroen, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Another one of these awesome
Citroen
cars
Rally
we don't
2.
get here. And he's still rallying. He's a Pan American champion. He's a big name.
Yeah, definitely. Not the opposite of slow.
Yeah. And I think he's actually, is he in the other rally this weekend? I thought I saw that their team posted that they were racing this weekend.
You know, they do a lot of racing down in that area. There is an event up there. Oh, if you're thinking about Headwaters running, but that's a small regional one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just know I saw, I was excited. I thought I was going to see them out here again this weekend to defend their win from last year. It was so cool to see.
It was.
A little bit of a gap again.
Yeah. Should be Chabot.
Hell yeah. Love that guy. Golly.
Robert Chabot? Or Chabot?
The little...
I got to ride in that thing in the Lancaster Rallycross event. It's a blast. That dude is a fantastic driver. And I think that was the first logbook rally car I ever sat in. So I was already stoked just to be in the car's presence.
We heard has just started. Good to have you with us, Jeff. Thank you for all the work you do remotely to help us out and help show the economic impact that these events have in these small rural areas. You know, we come in for one weekend out of the year and, you know, just kind of invade these communities, and it's good to show just how much of a positive impact we really are. So we have to have everybody fill out those surveys. Well, I believe Joni, who was watching, that was Kendra Tim in the co-driver's seat with Phil Clark, and she's actually from the Goldendale area. So there we go. One of your homies. Ah, the sun came back out. That'll help a little bit. So how far did Phil Clark go? Yep. 65 feet. Nice. Speed? 78 miles an hour. There we go. They're nice and on it. So let's see. Oh, there we go. This is normally where Duro would have been. Would have been the next car. Hopefully they rejoined. We did not see them on Mary Hill last night.
No, we did not. Mary Hill got confusing with the cars that suddenly started missing.
Yep.
It's hard to keep up with who was who. Sean Duro, folks.
This is not the Duro that I know.
That's the one I know.
Going that slow over the jump? Nah. Figured you'd go a little bit faster.
Maybe he just wants to finish.
Honestly, I used to call it bunny hop. Yeah. Did they get actually 4 wheels off the ground? Barely? No? Yeah. Yeah, I'd call it bunny hop. Oh, do you think they were nursing something with that car?
That's what I was gonna start to say. Is I wonder if they pulled out but want to still get the finish under their belt and are just nursing something.
What's up, guys? Any new viewers that popped in? We're just hanging out in here. It's service time. We're just watching the live stream footage from stage 11 earlier today, and we are maybe a quarter of the way through, a third of the way through, it looks like. Haven't seen Arto and Mary hit this jump yet, so I'm excited to see that. We had onboard footage for the first 2/3 of the stage, I would say, before it dropped out, which was before the jump.
Now we'll be here only for the first running of the jump, but the second running will be having someone here record the jump distances. They usually go farther on the second running, but we have to run and go to a different spot. So.
Another BMW.
Yeah, Sage Van Tilburg.
Sage.
Birthday yesterday. Of our many regional BMW M3s that we tend to have. It's a very popular platform. You'd think a BMW doing rallying? Yeah, you know, you got good strong components. Since there's so many that have gotten into it, they've into using them, they've come up with a system of parts and things that make them actually quite reliable.
Yeah. I mean, they're famous race cars, right? A lot of the parts that you'd use on, say, a track build may need to be modified, but are very similar to what you would use potentially out here. Maybe a little beefier, a little longer, something like that. But it's one of those cars that has a large aftermarket platform for it already.
That was
really
super
fast for
good.
one of those Fiestas.
That was impressive by Julian Sabot. Whew. Dust. So that's in our open two-wheel drive regional. Their Fiesta. It's basically like a Rally 4 car, which is the Fiesta that's got the sequential gearbox and is the open two-wheel drive. 80 feet. Nice jump there, Julian. 88 miles an hour. They did not lift. Faster than Roberto? Fastest since.
Looks like we got another camera on over in service, so I'm going to add that.
Haha. I bet he'll like that.
Give me just a minute here, you guys.
Richo Healy. I love all the noises.
How fast is that one? That sounded crazy. It sounded like he was on it.
70 feet. Not bad. Well, remember, similar car to Michael Hooper. Open two-wheel drive Lexus with the V6 in it.
Yup.
And was considerably faster and more brave over that jump.
True.
They had a small off yesterday. The Richo did, and really they just needed a slight tug to get back on the road. I think it sounded like there wasn't really anything mechanically wrong.
No, just the butt of the car slid into the ditch, and being rear-wheel drive, you're not getting back out. I also saw a race share video, which looked like Nolan Abel sliding that H6-powered hatch into a ditch very slowly as well.
Oh, you talking about Nolan Abel's
Yeah,
car?
he just barely slid. And, like,
of all the things.
Yeah, one of those, like, moments that internal dialogue is just like, ugh, this is terrible. People are watching me.
Is that Jason Mouvet? Is he back? I didn't see the car number.
Jason. I think that was him, yeah. I can tell you the car number one sec. Was it car 200?
Yes, if it was 200. That's what I'm hoping it was. It was car 200. Excellent. Okay. Sorry, when I'm looking through the lens here. Yes, Ashley, it's quite chilly. I would say if you're thinking about going down to the Shadowbuck Winery to spectate, yeah, okay, you're to spectate, because going down there, you're actually down a little hole, which that
was
actually
really pleasant
is
last year.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Shields you from the wind. Which might be our next stop, is try and get there for the water splash.
Doug, right?
Doug Heridas, yes. He's currently sitting second in our, or sorry, sitting third. He's third in our regional open two-wheel drive class when I last saw. But yes, Shadowbuck Winery, big supporters of our event. We love those guys over there. They have this great, if you had signed up for it, they had event tickets where you could go and watch the rally, and they were, for 25 bucks, you could get roasted lamb.
Yep.
And they had wood-fired pizza.
Wine tastings.
And wine tastings you can do there.
It looked like a party last year, and this year they actually planned a party. Last year was just like, let's see what we can put together. So
yeah, so it's becoming a legit event.
If you're in the area, you should
look up Shadowbuck Winery, and maybe you can make it there by the second running. Is that Allspa? 200. Was that? Oh, was that Crouch? That was Scott Crouch, right?
So we got an extra camera online. They're over in service. We're still testing to see if we can hear.
In the regionals. Right, Ryan? That did sound delicious. I was like going, man.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, man.
And yes, we can hear.
Man, look at that.
Morning, everything was at 21. So the same burgers from last year? 25. Don't like them.
Looks like they got some snackages.
That's the one.
Arto, tell me about this
live.
burger.
This is the best beef burger I ever had in my life.
I want to eat right now, but we're servicing. I'm happy to take one though. With some mayo and mustard.
Just put a bite in your mouth.
Let's try it.
This is,
Put a piece of it in your mouth.
sorry, In-N-Out. The best burger in the world is at a concession stand at a Little League field in Dufur, Oregon.
Man, I can't believe an entire chain
That's
just got
the one.
showed up by us.
That's the
Little
one.
League field.
I gotta do
Folks at home, this has been a burger that Arto's been talking about literally all year. I mean, the race is one thing. This is fun. We like racing the cars.
He did mention
but
the
I think
burger
this
to
is
me.
what he was most excited about.
Yeah, they love to keep talking about it. You were the one talking about this too, weren't you? Oh yeah, no, it is good. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Here we go. Here we go.
Is that it? Is that the best burger you've ever had?
It's actually pretty good.
Fuck, give me a bite.
This might be the best burger I've ever had in my life.
Pit burgers.
It's actually pretty good.
Oh man.
Hey Fred, you got another whole one for me?
You know what? That Lexus is gonna come back because of the race, but it's gonna come back for that burger. That's a good burger. All right, Arto, how'd it go? You know, tell me when you're done eating. Oh, let you enjoy that burger first. I don't want to interrupt that burger. And we got a bit of water in here. He said the water splash was a lot deeper than normal, rougher than normal. It doesn't seem that bad. Their notes got wet. Oh, there's water. Yeah, there's water back in there.
Ooh, that's gnarly.
Oh, I caught a rock?
Looks like.
Rock lodge in the break or something? Yeah, that's not that bad.
There you go. Souvenir for you.
Is that it?
Yep.
The little son of a bitch that's been driving me crazy for the last 30 miles.
All right, Arto, how'd it go?
Okay, we just finished our first loop on the last day of 2025 OTR. We started today in 3rd place, and we're sitting in 2nd right now. Fred Livingston right here has a pretty good run on us, but it's probably too far to push. I think we have a good lead to 3rd place, so I mean, at this point the race is kind of coming to us. We've had okay pace all day. Cars holding together pretty good. We have some new noises, but that happens to rally cars when they run for 3 days straight. And then yeah, we're just gonna kind of maintain pace, go have fun, and see how the day turns out. But other than that, pretty good day of rally.
How'd we take the jump?
We took the jump at 80. And I don't want to say I caught a lot of air, because every time I think I catch a lot of air, someone shows me a picture or a video and it's not a lot of air.
It's still on the ground?
Right.
Yeah.
Or maybe that not all 4 tires are off the ground at the same time.
Got any more 70s, or is it just the 5?
I think there might be one on the trailer.
I think there might be one there.
But yeah, we hit it at 80 and it felt really good. So maybe we would go a little bit harder now. I don't know.
I mean, do we risk it for the biscuit?
I mean,
are we maintaining second, or are we gonna go for a killer jump?
Ideally both.
I think wisdom says go for the podium over the wicked jump.
Well, they're also not mutually exclusive.
You're right.
You know, you can't have your cake and eat it too here. So
absolutely, especially with good jump technique.
Yeah. So the secret is to dab brace the left foot, go over the edge, and then keep the foot on the gas. So.
Keep it forward the whole time.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Albert Gode's over here. Kevin Aguilar doing service for us, and they're doing a great job. They've been kicking butt all day. So we're getting new fronts. All right.
Not majorly, but the front right and the back left.
Okay, cool. See that? That's how good a crew these guys are. We're gonna get it home and see how the rest plays out. It's pretty good. We gotta be smart. Get her done.
Yeah. Well, we'll go over and see what the bios are doing after we take a look under this car. I love the exhaust hanger.
It's interesting how it's breaking up so much. I think so far Albert's phone was the most reliable video stream we've had. So taking notes on that, because there's got to be a reason for that.
They're over here.
But this has been really cool. I like the interviews. I like it's cool. I don't even have to sit here and talk.
Up with
just do it. I just got to do producer stuff.
It's got a now we got a auto in it.
It's fantastic.
It's not a flux anymore. Those are burgers.
Yeah. Or to send it, but 90 feet apparently.
Really?
No. I saw the jump at good. And it fell off. That shock.
I ran into a friend.
No, but it broke from the bolt. Like for you? Oh. Oh, I don't know.
I'm working on a solution for this. I got an idea.
Flash detonator. Bar cut out.
Entering right was
here.
not the
Entering was not the move.
Entering was not the move.
Entering.
Yeah.
That's gonna get wet.
How deep did you think it was?
How deep?
Yeah.
It's not that deep. It's longer.
Yeah.
It's a little bit deeper. It definitely hit way harder this time.
Yeah.
We slowed down. I think I went down to 35, and it hit hard. And right when it hit, our comms started. Like every time you plug in and off the comms, they make a beep. So it was as if it was turning on and off, on and off. Power cut.
My red light limiter kept flashing, all the electricals. But luckily it didn't turn off completely. I was throttling it, and there was a right 3 after that, and I had power by then, and I was able to keep pushing.
Oh, so it came back pretty quick.
Yeah. So that being said, I think it's just most likely alternator getting wet. I know one of the rubber boots for one of the positive posts, it was torn.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to adjust that. But I'm still gonna creep through the water. It's not worth it.
Yeah. Full brake. Just get on through it.
Full brake.
Yeah.
Wave at everybody.
That was definitely what I had in the notes for with Jenna and I.
Yeah.
I said this looks stupid. I hit it with that Ram truck, and how I hit it with the truck, I said I don't want to hit this with a car.
I hit it with the, what is it called, the Nissan Kicks, my recce vehicle.
Yeah.
I hit it about 4 times, slowly going faster and faster and faster, and it seemed okay.
Yeah.
And that's why I said, okay, I'll go enter right. We entered right, exited almost a little center. I figured that would be the best route, but just avoid at all costs. The jump went really well.
Love the jump. Well, what was the approach for the jump? Floor it, send it. Any special moves?
Floor it right before the jump. Left foot brake tap. Load the front. Right when you're on it, floor it up. Hold throttle to match your RPMs. Land, and it worked flawlessly. It worked really good. So now I'm a lot more confident with the new suspension and the Mickey Mouse job in the rear, holding the new suspension. Definitely gonna hit it.
How impressed are you with Fred to acquire a better and better welder every single time you guys come back to service?
No comment.
With the first time you were here, it was a dual feed, it was a little one. The second one, it was a little bit bigger, no bottle. Now it has a bottle. This is impressive.
I mean, you can see Fred here in the background.
That's hilarious.
I'll leave it up to you to decide how he was able to keep upping his equipment.
He was able to acquire.
Huh?
We need the generator to do the welding.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna do some more welding to further reinforce our suspension. We need to borrow Arto's generator. Is that what the plan was?
Yeah.
Arto has a Jenny, right? All right.
All right, Benji, go handle it.
Hey,
Baby, how'd it go?
Good. People said we looked
candy
fast, but I
shop.
kept telling Benji he was going too slow.
Good.
So
that's a proper hype man.
Yeah. So we're gonna we're in 16th place due to the nonsense that happened yesterday. So no way that 13 people are gonna fall out in the next 4 stages. So the idea is to torture the car as much as possible so that we can be competitive in Colorado. So, yeah, because, you know, everything we did to this car was in the last 2 weeks. Suspension, subframes, engine, everything.
Right,
so.
yeah, it was in my backyard 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So...
a force of nature known as the Carvios.
Yeah, so we're going to send it real hard on the boy jump.
Yeah.
We did 70 feet last time, taking it easy, so...
wow.
We're coming after Cadwell.
Well, that was 102.
We're coming, baby. And I don't know if Benji said anything, but we almost lost power at the water crossing.
Yeah.
Something shorted out, so we're gonna crawl through that, and then we'll try to waterproof the car after that. But
lots of aluminum tape.
yeah.
I hear that's water rated.
We'll use what spray? Some bed liner. We'll just bed line everything.
Yeah, bed liner everything. Get an extra 300 pounds.
All right, plastic.
Right now.
Fine, yeah.
I got it. Gonna fix this thing, I hope.
The welds on that, just see if there's any cracks.
There we go.
It's fine.
Smoothing out for us, brother. Oh. Might be getting out of range here.
Busy service. We're
Come on, baby.
putting on wheels and tires, color coding the front finally. large rear wheels, but that went away immediately. So let's see how that Wuhan whistle's looking. In the comments, if there's people watching this still, take guesses on how much this turbo cost. This turbo right here.
Ooh.
Put it. We have no prize for this, but if somebody gets closest to it, you'll get bragging rights to guess how much of these Wuhan whistles cost.
That a little baby turbo from
Beijing blower.
Cost about $12.
Those are your hints. This definitely didn't have a brand name to it.
If it's not branded,
Arto, you have a grinder?
and this car is 15 years older, albeit probably a bigger turbo, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna lowball. I'm gonna say 400. I'm gonna say 400 bucks for that turbo. I don't think it was crazy expensive. Maybe if you factor in all the lines and then all the time and effort that went into going there. But he said it's not branded, so $400 for that. What do you guys think? Welcome in, everyone, or welcome back. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We're in service right now. We're getting ready to go on to the second half of the day, and so far so good. It's been a good day for us so far. Getting the car back together. Arto just briefly kind of caught up with us. He said the car's making some new sounds, but it's doing all right. They also got a little bit wet through that water splash earlier, so they're moving. They're doing good, doing great, and yeah, we got some service footage for you. We are going to keep trying to get you guys the onboard live footage. So they're going to reset all of their satellite equipment in the car and the cameras and stuff like that. Right now, Jimmy's just kind of walking around and shooting it with the guys.
It's good. It's pretty good.
Fred, how's it going?
It's going pretty good.
What's up, Freddie?
Tell me about how it's been going over here. I saw you heading back to the Dalles.
Yeah.
And I was heading over here.
Well, we weren't heading back to the Dalles. We were just going over to spectate so I could take Tasha and Davis over there. Check it out, get some good footage of them. We went to both spectating spots. We have to hustle back to get this welder and to get some food for everybody.
Yeah, how you keep finding better and welder setups?
It's just what I do.
That's what you do?
You know? Yeah, you know?
You're a specialist at acquiring things?
I am.
Hey, can you acquire a running 1UZ?
Give me an hour.
I had full faith in that, man. I think the giggle.
I mean, they're kind of covered all
How'd the spectator spots?
It's not playing it. That's it.
I think if you showed up with a working 1UZ, I think Jimmy would have been marrying you.
Right? Jimmy?
I don't think he's playing.
I mean, I work in Hollywood.
I got you, baby.
Hey Jimmy.
Yeah.
What do you think caused our ship to log out super hard? We hit the water and then all the power started to cut. I'm assuming it's the alternator. Engine ground strap getting wet.
You got a distributor cap?
This bitch is covered here.
But I'm saying it's a distributor?
Yeah.
Like cap and rotor?
Grinder right here. There's nothing getting in there. That's completely sealed.
Completely sealed?
I mean,
would it be worthwhile to spray WD-40 in there?
I am really trying to get
wick away the water.
access to the streaming
Since WD-40 is kind of stands for water
Boy
display.
wants to go outside and see the sun. So what I'm going to do is only take over this session with another computer that I have
dude,
here.
that's when I did the oil change and
the show will still go on, but I might go off
water's not
comms
getting
for a
in there.
little bit here.
Because it's got like a cup that it seals up against, so that stays sealed. The only thing I can think is it got to the alternator. I'm looking at the back and I have...
I mean, yeah, the alternator, I would imagine, screw that up.
Yeah.
Because when the water gets in, it might start grounding to weird stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Because our engine ground strap, I don't think that getting wet will affect anything. And it's actually covered, so I don't think it's the engine ground strap. Yeah, I think it just got into the alternator. Because that's right there. Yeah, it's nothing we can do about it. We just have to go slow. Maybe make a cover for it later, but...
Well, you only hit this water crossing once a year.
Twice.
You hit it twice a year. That's right.
Yeah. So we're just gonna go through, crawl slow. I guess the same thing happened to him now is I just throw in a bunch of codes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll just have to take it easy.
As I was telling Benji, I said me and Jenna put in our notes for that water splash. I didn't like hitting that in that Dodge Ram.
Yeah.
I was like, this is a full-on brake. Just kind of get through this thing, because I don't know how watertight that Lexus is.
Exactly. Oh,
but we'll find out next year.
It came through our shifter boot and fucking got in my eye. So I probably have like cow feces in my eye right now. Like...
Yeah, what an exotic type of pink eye you're about to get.
I know.
Exotic pink eye.
I mean, see, but the thing is, like, the biome I have is already pretty gnarly, so it'll probably fight off the, you know, like, God only knows what I already have. It came to the wrong neighborhood. Yeah, but just nothing I could do.
OSHA of any state, if you're watching this, you should turn off. OSHA, again, if you're watching, turn off.
Let's go. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go outside, you guys.
Yeah, I'm outside. Yeah, we don't need it in the car. Yeah,
Baby! Hey, can I borrow your glasses?
Oh, that's nice.
Can you see? Hey, I'm just doing alchemy.
ready to send it?
Welcome in, everyone. How you doing? How's your day going?
Get that shit right? Shit better not fucking get the fuck out of here. Be nice to my car.
So they finessed a welder.
I think that's what it is. Try to get more on there.
Well, if you're gonna hit it at 90,
huh?
If you're gonna hit it at 90, you might as well.
Good welder, man.
Didn't even need the hood for that, just doubled up on the glasses.
It's a lot easier.
I'm gonna blame I like that was out.
How cool is that?
We've abandoned the double glasses technique. Now the Carvalho goes in for the kill.
What a legend.
That's all the way around.
This city weld is complete.
One more spot.
Oh, nope. It's not complete. He has one more. Oh, he's gonna do this more. Oh god. All in preparation to send it off of a jump. Alright, we got 3% left on this battery. We're gonna go check in with these guys one more time, and then everybody's gonna start heading out.
It doesn't change the outcome at all. Could have changed it though. I'm glad now you don't need to worry about it. Oh, you need to ride? Yeah, sure. I mean, that car, I'm like, can't get any of that time back.
I've been trying to scumbag them into strapping a cell phone with a different streaming application on it into the Arto's car as a like backup or redundancy. But the problem is everyone needs their cell phone, so it's kind of hard to just take someone's cell phone from them. Okay, that camera really died. So, as you can tell, I haven't gone outside yet, my friends. And that is because I am going to make sure this transition happens smoothly. And I'm actually waiting on someone to show up at my house. But in the meantime, I can take another look at the schedule here. And so we're wrapping up with our, was it 1:30 service or 12:30 service? 1:30. And they're going to start to head out to stage 15. We have 4 more stages today. We're going to try to get you as much onboard footage as possible. The transport cam has been working really, really well, so I'm happy with that. We also have music to go along with the transport camera. And then this stage is going to start out, and then we're just taking this as a challenge to see how much onboard footage we can get here before the cameras start to drop out. Time's back up here. So, actually we don't really need to look at times just yet. I've been popping in and out of the Oregon Trail Rally feed because they're also live streaming. They live streamed the jump a little while ago. This is towards the end of the pack here, actually. See, I got it. Time goes by, I feel so heavy. 2 times, way too many, and I'll go again.
Baby, I'll go again. My mind's about to blow. It's taking all control. This ride goes on and on. And on and on and on. I can't keep holding on forever. On and on forever.
I just got word from Bree. She was gonna hop on today, but unfortunately we're not gonna have Bree on. But that's okay. So yeah, hang tight, you guys. We're not really doing too much right now. We're kind of in downtime. We're waiting for Arto and Mary to head off to stage 15. I'm just kind of refreshing all my pages here, seeing if there's any new media to look at, which there doesn't appear to be. Tua. Some of you guys know Tua. So he's a photographer based out of Fresno. So just no audio on this one? Yeah, there's just no audio on that one. So Sevenuk is still in P1, Martel is P2 overall, Strana is P3 overall, and Javier is P4 overall. So these guys are absolutely hauling cheeks today. And Alistair is P7. Really good shit. Those are all the big names that I know of. Then this is the national. I don't think they posted the regional. The Oregon Trail does post the regional, so we'll take a look at that when we can have a chance to do so. Some sick Volvos out there. Oh, there's the regional. So we got Miller in first place overall. Chabal is running in P5. Really, really fast. We watched him huck the Boyd loop jump earlier. That was gnarly. I don't know if I can click on this. Yeah, I can click on it. Do they have the video? Oh, even better. The detail. Cars together. Cars very not together. Really, really cool. Well, idle, so we use duct tape. Hell yeah. That's the spirit. Number 9. Recce dog counter. My count might be off because I might have counted the same dog like 18 times. But we love the doggos. Love dogs, terrible at math. Alright, you guys. I'm going to let this play through. We are still just kind of waiting for things to happen, get underway here. They're wrapping up at service, and then they will get that transport camera back on ASAP for us. And then maybe we'll get to see some more stages today. But in the meantime, I'm going to go off the camera, but I'll still be monitoring and controlling the stream. You just won't be able to hear my voice.
Dust felt like a sandblast, standing in front of a sandblaster.
Kind of rough.
Wow.
Whew. That flag is laying for now.
So yeah, that was the Nick and David Pittman in the Fiesta ST.
63 miles an hour.
Nothing I take can take you out of my mind. Lay in my bed, staring my phone. We made mistakes, I admit I was wrong. Can't take it back, can't wish it gone. All that I know.
That's how hard it is. I guess me sitting behind it, and I missed that car. That is all my fault because of this wind. Holy cow!
Yeah, this is.
There's a I find your light deeper than stars in the sky. At the heart of me, there's a part of me that knows it'll always be you.
We did still have people record their speed and their distance.
That knows it'll always be you. That knows it'll always be.
Blown over.
Right?
I was thinking about that the other day up on the mountain too. I was like, why are there no trees? Oh, probably because it does this.
Yep. The farmers out here are built of strong stuff, I tell ya.
Yeah. It's not an easy life. We appreciate them letting us interrupt their life too.
Your side is empty. You left your memory there.
Camera tilt here, I'll fix that for this car. That would be Devastator.
Devastator, Jacob Sturgeon, Kristen McClure, Kirsten McClure. Kirsten or Kristen? Kirsten, right?
Kristen McClure. No, you're right, Kirsten. My bad. Damn it. I am messing up my names. I should know her well enough by now, too.
I think that's one of those names that is unfortunately that happens a lot. Some decent air though. Look at that. Yeah, there's a gap there. There's a gap. Good job, Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob's always been very cautious in this jump in the past. So nice to see that he got some air on it.
He is on Rikers, so I mean, if you wanted to, you could.
I think it's just a confidence thing.
Yeah.
He finally got all the power figured out on that car. He was more confident in it because it wasn't really power in an even way before.
No, he's definitely growing a little bit in confidence and underdrives the car, which I can appreciate. Right? The car's got a lot more in it. It's good to not always drive it.
That's the Honda Fit, Radek Bladerchik, and Cindy Carlson. And based on my start list, we should have 3 more cars. Next up should be the wonderfully fun-sounding Mazda rotary-engined Dodge Colt. Thank you again, volunteers, for being out here for this.
No one you see in these pictures in a yellow or orange vest are paid to be here.
Nope.
They're doing it for the love of the sport, so always say thank you to the volunteers and be nice to them. God, you can hear that rotary so far away.
Oh my gosh, it's great. Okay, what I would say that was is sound and fury signifying nothing.
Yeah, right? A little bit. We talked about last night, and we weren't able to catch up with them. But that seems a little off base.
Those guys in the Colt, yeah, they're such nice guys. Eric Tops and Calvin, those two, they're always willing to help out other people. They're great. That's what they do is garage build stuff. They got a great YouTube channel. Hey. at least the points we've been, you know, being able to film from.
If you're gonna be confident somewhere, be confident at the jump, right?
Well, we should have just one car left, and it's one that we've all been waiting for after what happened to them.
The Volvo.
That's right. After what happened to PIR, the big roll, the Rollo Volvo, as one had commented yesterday.
I love it. I don't know if they love it, but
They probably don't love it. But Doug and Melinda Folsom, here they come. Whoa! Seriously? What? 55 feet? That's 69 miles an hour. Way to go, Folsom. That is fantastic. Okay, we are going to get out of the cold and stop this live stream. Thank you folks for watching. We're going to we're going to shout about it, and we're going to go to Nagel's Revenge. We're not 100% sure. We'll let you know. But we definitely will be back. Thank you for watching. Brr.
All right, hi everyone. So it looks like this video finished up. I just came back inside because I have a second computer that is remotely controlling this computer, which is running the camera server, and I lost connection because I let it time out. So my computer screen turned off because it went to sleep, and then it turned off the connection. So fixing that. Let's find some other stuff to look at in the meantime here. So we're about to go off to stage 15, and that opened up a while ago. at around 1:30. So Arto and Mary may have gone by now. See if they got a time. No, they haven't gone yet. Still don't have camera from them just yet. So waiting to see if we can get that feed from them. They haven't gone on the stage, but they are transporting over there. Let me sort my, I don't have my glasses on. Oh. Arto, stage 15, no time, but they are up, so they'll be going in about 2 cars, so they should have made it there by now. Yep, there's SS15, and I'm gonna refresh this. It's probably gonna be totally different. Aha! There they are. So they've almost arrived at the stage, and then in just a little bit they'll be running. And again, no feed yet. As soon as that comes on, it should pop onto your screen. And then I'm gonna go off comps for now, so we'll just watch this rally safe feed while we don't have comms in the meantime, and listen to some music in the background.
feel you pulling closer. The silence, it feels endless. Still keeping my composure, but I'm starting to get taken by the moment. I'm breathing in attention, losing all my senses. I'm starting to get holding my attention. I'll hang on every word. Caught up in emotion. I'm starting to get reckless. So reckless. This is senseless. Can't fix this. You're no good, but still I'm addicted. I'm starting to get reckless. So reckless. I'm starting to get reckless. It's easy to find you in my dreams, 'cause nothing ever will come close to when you said you love the feeling of your lips touching my cheeks. This single moment took away all of my miseries. You were my teenage dream. All the dopamine you gave to me was building up in moments like these. We were 17. Our memories are bittersweet, but I just miss the feeling. And the days are passing by. The thing I had with you is something I cannot define. We're far away, but so close inside our minds. Oh, I wish I could drown again in your beautiful eyes. One day, in another life, in another Don't mind, take your time.
Hello. Hi guys. We could not get the broadcast footage from the onboard. We made several attempts. For some reason, it doesn't want to start up at all. So we're more or less just looking at the rally safe at the moment and checking in with times to see how everyone is doing. Arto and Mary are still in line, it looks like, to go. Yeah, as of 30 seconds ago, they're still in line to go onto the stage. And we're looking at the times here. I'm going to refresh this. And I haven't gone anywhere. I did get off the comms. I just needed to go outside and get some sunlight. So what I did was I took one of my laptops and I set up remote control access to the streaming computer. So I'm just out there. I just don't have a microphone attached. So I'll be checking in, making sure everything's operating smoothly at the main control center, if you will, periodically. And yep, still waiting on the Arto and Mary to hit stage 15. So we're looking at Void Loop 2. After this is Shadow Buck. And then after that it is Naggle's Revenge 2. And then Starve Out 2. And still nothing from the Oregon Trail guys. I like having their cameras on when we don't have our own on. But alright. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with us today, and yeah, I'll keep checking it. Alright. Well, I am back on comms. Honestly, there's not a ton going on that we can look at. So, I think Arto and Mary are about to run 17. And then there's one more stage, and they're going to wrap up for the day. So I don't have any more onboard footage for you guys, unfortunately, but I am, and so I'm going to end the stream for now. We'll come back on later, potentially. So, yeah, keep an eye on your notifications for that in case we go live again. But we'll probably get a camera and walk around in person and look at the awards ceremony and wrap up the day with that. So, thank you guys for hanging out. Really, really appreciate it. And remember, next time will be bigger and better. So, all right, take care.